What's going on, everyone? A-Fizzle here on a Sunday, September 11th, 2022. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. I'm having a great weekend. I can't complain. It's been amazing. Well, outside of football, it's been amazing. My high school team, I went to two high schools. One of them did not play. They had a bye week this week. The other one lost by 18 points out of Macon, I think. Went out there, went to Macon and lose by 18 points. That's sad. And the Gators lost last night. They lost to Kentucky. I feel like before the game, they got away from what worked in the first half. And that interception, that pick six that Anthony Richardson threw was kind of like the game changer. So that's unfortunate. Hopefully the Broncos can win tomorrow night. At least they'll salvage what's left of a bad football weekend. But overall, it's been a great weekend. Anyways, we're here for baseball now. I do got some football on Sunday ticket, soaking it in. ATL Braves get ready to play against the Seattle Mariners. Third game of the series. I think they split. I know they won Friday. Yeah, they won Friday and lost Saturday. Meanwhile, we got the Falcons over here. 26-10. And it's maybe a minute of it. So let me go over here right quick. Oh, right through his hands. That would have been ball game. 14 seconds left in the Falcons Saints game. Saints at 27-26. Will Slitter rant? Will he be pissed? Or will Marcus Mariota find a way to pull us off? And the Falcons had a chance to win this game at the end. I think that fumble on that 3rd and 1 by Mariota cost them a couple yards. I feel like that was the death blow for the Falcons. 3rd and 10 for them, though. Like I said, I guess I'm going to call a little bit of this right quick before we get to the Braves. Okay, doing like a 9/11 special right quick on Valley Sports. Oh, Bengals that came back. It's 20-20. Looks like they're going overtime there. The Panthers that came back 23-21. The Browns lead. Fumble! Oh, time I call. Lucky bastards. Anyways, The Panthers Panthers, they got a chance to take the lead right here with that field goal. Colts came back 20-20. They were down 20-3. How fitting. The Falcons traded Matt Ryan to the Colts. The Falcons had a 16-point lead at 1 point. And the Colts were down 17 points at 1 point. And now the Falcons are losing and the Colts are tied. Jets, okay, who cares? Ravens are going to win that one 24-9. Oh, Lions making it interesting, 38. Well, depending on this extra point, Jags Redskins look interesting as well, 22-20. Jaguars actually got the lead. All right, so it's good. Okay, 38-35 in favor of the Eagles. Obviously, they're ready now. Next commercial. Hopefully, the Braves can go ahead and win today. Take 2 out of 3 for the Mariners. After this, they got one more. The Braves got one more series against a non-division opponent, which will be the San Francisco Giants. That series starts tomorrow. 3-game set there. Then after that, bye week on Thursday. Not bye week. They off Thursday. Then the rest of the season will be division rivals. 2 more series with the Foolies. Actually, next week they play the Foolies. 2 more series with the Nationals. And then they close out the season against the Mets, the Mutts, and the Deadfish, a.k.a. the Marlins. Braves last I checked, Braves did have first place in the NL East for one day. Then they lost to the Mariners last night, and now they're back in second place in the National League East, sporting an 87-52 record. But only half a game behind the Mutts, so I think I don't know what's going on in the Mutts game because I've been watching football. I've been in Kiwi's chats. I've been in Slitter's chat. I went over to Amy and Moore for a second and Dashies. I've been more focused on Slitter and Kiwis. And that's ball game. Saints came back for down 16 points to beat the Falcons. Oh, flag. Holy, holy shit. Come on, refs. Let the Falcons accept their defeat. We're trying to give them a chance to win the game. All right, let me see the Braves games ready. All right, we're about ready to start here in Seattle, Washington. Marco Gonzalez is on the mound for the Mariners. He's 10-13 this year. ERA of 3.98. So Braves better get some runs off him because 3.98 is not good. You also got the 4 o'clock games get ready to kick off soon. The Chiefs and the Cardinals, Packers, Vikings, Giants. I'm gonna say Texas Giants, Titans, and Chargers, Raiders. That's the last one. Hey, Lattimore, you giving this game to the Falcons, aren't you? Damn, he's giving this game away. Damn it, Lattimore, you fucking dickhead, man. He's the reason why the Falcons took the lead. Not took the lead. He gave the Falcons life after that third down the last drive. And now he might have cost the Saints a game, man. God. How far? Hold on. I'll call the Braves game just 1 second. Let's see what happens here. Oh, 63-yarder. Here we go. It's up. It is blocked. The Saints going to beat the Falcons. Woo! Yes. Thank you, Saints. Thank you, Who Dat Nation. Good job. Falcons still under 500 since 2018. Woo! All right, let's get to the Braves now. The real Atlanta team. And big ups to Kiwi, you know. Oh, let me turn it back in. All right, so Cunha's up to bat for the Braves. He's batting 270 batting average already. 1 ball, 2 strikes for him. Okay, the Mutts are at 7-1 against the Deadfish, top of the 8th. Here's the next one. Oh, I gotta switch the banner now. There we go. And now we're in business. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Acuna. Haven't really watched Friday or Saturday's game. I think Friday's game was on Apple TV. Saturday I was at a birthday party, so I didn't really get a chance to watch any Rays games. Plus, I was, you know, like I said, I was doing other stuff in between as well. So with my friends, because I like my sports, but I like hanging out with my friends off of YouTube as well. So meanwhile, Acuna is the shortstop could not hold on to that in an attempt to get Acuna out at first. So that's going to be an error, which means Acuna is going to reach first.
Hi guys, my name is Elaine Swimmers, and I took a survey with Rainy, and I actually won money.
All right, so Dansby's coming up next. Slaughter back 26-10. And I don't want to hear shit about, the Falcons own the Broncos. You don't own the Broncos. You got outnumbered by winning 3 straight, but you do not own the Broncos until you take the head-to-head series lead, which you'll never do. So, piss on that. Piss on that. All right. So, no balls, 1 strike for Dansby. He's batted to, like I said, 286 batting average. So no balls, 2 strikes for Dansby. Oh, Browns took the lead. Right back. 26-24. Oh, it hit the key bank. Foul.
So Chip at his best when he's able to fight like this. You see, they're not playing as big a shift here. Seattle, what we're used to saying. See Frazier over a little.
So no shift there. Ravens defeat the Jets 24-9. We're gonna get some baseball scores too, though. This is basically a baseball straight. As Dansby strikes out. Only thing I hope for this football season, besides the Broncos doing good, is no ties. No ties. I don't want any ties.
Oh my God! How do you lose this game?
It was 73 extra bases. It's had a quiet series so far.
And Austin's up. Austin Riley. Strike one. Foul.
It was 26-10 Falcons in the fourth quarter, and the Falcons could not stop it. Falcons could not stop this show. How do you lose this game?
Because you're the Falcons. That's how you lost the game, man. I don't have my phone on. Meanwhile, no balls went straight. Here's the next pitch. Up top. Ball one. Well, we got to make Gonzalez work now. Got to get some runs off him. Ooh, foul. What's going on, Eric? Good win today. Y'all just knocked off the Hey, Texas Tech beat Houston. No wonder why they not ranked. I see y'all just knocked off the Panthers. So big ups on y'all win. And I don't like Steeler fans, so whenever the Browns play the Steelers, I hope y'all sweep them this year. This next pitch, up top. Full count. Boston Riley. Got Kiwi still alive. I'll go over back over to him in a moment.
Ronald's running with one out.
Next pitch. That's going to be out of play.
We should have won this game. We should have won this game. We should have won this game today.
But you didn't. You lost.
Unfucking believable. I'm dumbfounded, man. I don't know what to say.
Mariners fighting for a playoff spot. They have not been in the playoffs since 2001. Went out to the 6th grade. Meanwhile, this was in play, and it looks like we're going to quickly retire this. Oh, we got a run down. And he's going to be out. And it's a double play, and the side is retired. So now the Mariners are going to get their shots at the bottom first. No runs, no hits. Queen's getting pissed. Like what? What you want? But yeah, no runs, no hits. Start crying, Sweater. Be a big boy now. Los Bravos. But that's on the 16th. Heritage night. Or Los Bravos night. I guess that's what they call it. I'll call it Heritage night. Can't tell that man to shut up and start rubbing it in. He's a Saints fan. He's supposed to rub it in. You would have done the same thing had the Falcons had that field goal not been blocked in was good. So miss all of us for that, Slitter. Mm. Mm. All right, looks like we're back up now. Bottom of the first. They got Julio Rodriguez, Hangers, Suarez, Raleigh, Santana, and I missed the rest of it. And Jake Odorizzi is going to be on the mound for the Braves. He's 5-5 this year, bat with a 3.9 ERA.
Harv should have a good rest, and again, it's had good numbers against the Seattle Mariners.
All right, here we go.
Scoreless right now.
The Colts got the ball now. First pitch for Odorizzi, way up top. Rodriguez is on, at the plate for the Mariners. Gonna lead it off there. Yes, next one. Oh, that's gonna be. Looks like it's gonna be D. Is it? That's gone. Mariners up 1-0 already. Dang, your hair is wild, Slitter. Outside ball woman. Come on, Odorizzi. Come on, dude. Not today, man. So I guess Eagles went on the defeat lines 38-35. Oh, watch the Redskins won too. 20-22. I know Wade Hines probably happy as fuck. All right, so Suarez is on the mound. Man, Suarez is up now. Batting third for the Mariners. He's got a 2.33 batting average. One out. All right, moving on. So 2 balls, 2 strikes for Suarez now. Hopefully these 4 o'clock games be good. Full count. Come on, strike him out.
With all those Braves fans here starting to do the tomahawk chop, the Mariners fans. We want to last night. Braves fans everywhere here in the Northwest. That's been great to see. Well, the World Champs fan base travels as that's taken inside for Suarez.
And he walks him. This better not be this type of game, man. God damn.
Raleigh's from Braves country. Smoky Mountain High School in Cullowhee, North Carolina. Third-round pick by Seattle. He had an 0 for last night against Max Reed, Jesse Chavez, and Kirby Yates.
So Raleigh is up to bat now for the Mariners. If we can get a double play, that'd be great right now. We got Say What Josh here. Let's go, Bravos. Strike one. Like 4 o'clock games are on the way for the NFL. Up top again, so ball one.
Reporters, TV people here in Seattle, they were saying we tried to kind of almost make our team a little bit like y'all's. Except for the fact that they're trying to have good pitching.
This is still alive. Oh, I guess he is still alive. I do a QE in the man.
I don't want to nothing. Oh, we played good in the third quarter. We showed a lot of promise.
2 balls, 1 strike.
16-point lead. Boy, you know it was playing defense. Play defense at all.
So Odorizzi is thrown 8 pitches and he's thrown 13 pitches altogether. Only 5 have been in strike territory. Quick throw to first. Gets back to first. Don't lose this one. Not much, Josh. Just hoping the Braves can get this win today. So I need a win now. You know, after my high school losing Friday and the Gators losing yesterday, I need a win today. Because then if I don't get a win today, then I'm down at the Broncos and they don't play till tomorrow night. They're going to be my last hope for a win this week. This weekend, I should say. Thankfully, they play the Seahawks, so they should win. And that's going to be foul. But somebody's going to get a swing there. Back to a 4 count again. How many more games to the Braves clinch? Right now, he got him. Strike 3. Back to the bench he goes. Let's find out, Josh. Because right now, like I said, the Braves, obviously we know they're in second place in the NL East, right? Yeah, NL East behind the Mutts. So I think they're 10 up in the first wild card spot right now. So I'm gonna say right now, yeah. I'm gonna say right now, let's just say like a 10-game winning streak. We all know that may not happen, but let's just say the Braves roll about 10 or 11 games in a row. They should clinch right there. Meanwhile, that's going to bounce to the right field, but he's going to skip it over to Matt Olson, and that's going to be the third out, and the side is retired. So after 1, Mariners take an early lead off a home run by the leadoff hitter. Sorry about that. Hopefully, no more distractions. But yeah, I'll say the magic number is around 10. You know, but I feel like the Braves are definitely clinching for that berth. About the middle of next week, if anything. Like I said, got the Giants coming up next. That should be a manageable series. You can't take the Phillies for lightly either because they are fighting for a playoff spot. All right, so we moving on to the second inning now. Atlanta Braves 40-27 on the road, second best record in the National League.
I'm angry, I'm disappointed, I'm shocked, I'm stunned, I'm flabbergasted.
All right, so now Matt Olson's at the bat for the Braves. Outside, ball one. I will be running down the scores momentarily for baseball.
I'll see you all later. Thank you for coming through. Love you, everyone.
As far as power is concerned, yeah, a couple guys introduced. I'm not gonna call them out. Well, no, that's not proper. There's some guys that don't get it. Yeah, there's some guys that you knew when you got up there.
All right, it's the next. Oh, foul.
Yeah. Oh, A-Fizzle. Yes, A-Fizzle. Oh, day 20.
Yeah, it was a crazy game. Like I said, that interception by Anthony Richardson when it was taken back for a pick six, that changed the momentum of that game. And I think Florida just really got away from what worked in the first half. Like everything had worked for them. They got them out to a 9-point lead. They stopped doing it. And Kentucky caught fire at the end. So, credit to them. They deserve the win. They did, It's what it is. Meanwhile, Matt Olson is going to be out on that play. Oh, so the Bengals and Steelers still in overtime. So is Texas and the Colts. Don't tell me they're going to tie.
Totally frustrating. Very disappointing. About to choke this game away.
There's 26 seconds left in overtime between the Colts and the Texans. These motherfuckers going to tie. The Steelers will probably get in field goal range and find a way to win that one. God, I hope so. Not room for the Steelers. I don't like to see ties, and go figure we might get 2 damn ties in this week already. But Vikings are 6-0. They also a good start. Meanwhile, and that's going to be a ground out. And Vaughn Grissom's quickly retired. All right.
Myself where a lefty Bond hit 6, Michael hit 7, versus right.
That 16th day definitely.
Those guys have just done great work in the bottom part.
I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks, everybody.
Billy just scored it.
He mad. He got in that shit now. All right, no balls, one straight. Like I said, Vaughn Grissom is up to bat. Or 2 outs. Well, we need to get ahead now.
And Michael Harris is the moment has not been too big for them. They do not play or act like rookies. There's some heavy lifting to do here with 2 strikes.
Come on, Vaughn. Outside, ball 1.
You'll see another pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes, your count.
Oh, he's got to chase him. That's going to retire the side. So nothing. Come up short again.
What do cars, trucks, and SUVs have in common? They all break down, and those repairs can cost you thousands unless you call CarShield. Their administrators help pay for your repairs. Monthly plans can include coverage for engines.
I'm gonna run down these scores right quick. All right, so we got the football scores. Now it's time to get the baseball scores. As of right, oh, they tied Colts and the Texans. Dead.
With CarShield's nationwide coverage, you choose the mechanic or dealer for your repairs.
All right, so he updated scores in the world of baseball now. I think that's the right spot. Okay, here we go. As you know, we are about to go to the bottom of the second. Braves down 1-0. It's only early, so hopefully Braves can get it going as the game progresses. All right, the Red Sox leading the Orioles 1-0. They're in the bottom of the eighth. Red Sox don't look like they're going to win the division, but they're trying to at least keep their wild card hopes alive. Far-fetched. Phillies up 1-0 on the Nationals. They're in a delay right now, but they're in the top of the third. Also in the top of the third, Yankees dominating the Tampa Bay Rays right now, 10-1. Yankees trying to assert themselves on the top of the division. And that's not a rain delay. They really are in the top of the third. All right, the Mutts on top of the Dead Fish, 9-3. They're in the bottom of the ninth. Looks like the Mutts got that one wrapped up. Astros dominating the LA Angels, 8-3. They're in the bottom of the sixth. Cleveland Indians on top of the Minnesota Twins, 2-1. They're in the bottom seventh. Brewers taking care of the Reds, 7-4. Also in the bottom seventh. Rangers on top of the Blue Jays, 3-0. Rangers have nothing to fight for. Blue Jays trying to keep their AL East and wild card hopes alive. They're in the bottom of the fifth. Diamondbacks on top of the Rockies, 4-1. Two teams there. They may be mathematically still alive, but virtually are not going to the playoffs. That game's in the bottom fourth. White Sox and A's just getting started. Top of the first. Bottom second, we got the LA Dodgers and San Diego Padres. Scoreless. Then tonight on ESPN, which I don't know why they got this game on here, but it's on here. You got the Giants and the Cubs.
Last night, truly a tough man for the Braves to get out of career 300 against his.
All right, so Frazier's up the bat for the Mariners now. It's me in the bottom second, and that's another hit for the Mariners. He's gonna get the first. That Rachel's down 3-0 already.
Back to him as this game goes on. A flip. Aaron Jones gets his first pitch out the edge, and a big run for Jones out near a first down. Well, Green Bay, no Devontae Adams, dropped one pass. They've got other issues, don't they, Aaron Andrews?
Yeah, they certainly do. As you can tell, right.
Over as Aaron Andrews.
Healthy. All
right. Let's go back to baseball now. All right, Waker's at the bat. He's batting a 221 batting average for the Mariners. Come on, let's get a double play, guys. On the real. Almost choked at that just now. So no balls, 2 strikes.
Defenders see as clearly as possible. Some blue sky overhead, but it is still a very hazy day here. It should be much easier to see the baseball this time of day than it was last night around 7 o'clock local time.
This next pitch. Got to swing it. Oh, no, foul ball.
It's 0-2.
Steve Schott's our audio director here today in Seattle, and that was a shot of those wildfires taken from his flight into town yesterday. All that smoke.
Hope everyone okay. It's on wildfires and stuff already.
Enveloping metropolitan Seattle. Steve, for that.
Looks like that's in Seattle too for what they're saying. Excuse me. I'm gonna strike him out. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Let's see what happens to the Steelers right quick. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get a score or not. What channel is that? 706.
Take a 7-0 lead back up to you guys.
51 seconds left in overtime. Steelers do have the ball. We may have another tie unless I don't think the Steelers gonna get down the field that fast. Unless the Bengals get a turnover. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Weaker. No outs. Man on first. And the foul. And the penalty for the whoever. And Weaker strikes out. Good. Good job. It's another strikeout for Odorizzi. Uh-oh. See what the flag's about first. Oh, so Trubisky started for the Steelers? I thought Mason Rudolph was going to start.
Saved that play from Pittsburgh, turned it into something bigger, and gives them hope that they can get in the field goal range. There's Hubbard, number 94, jumping.
Oh, yeah, all sides on the Bengals. Okay. Joe Burrow is not happy about this right now. The Steelers got no timeouts, but I think they get about to like the 37-yard line. They should be able to get a field goal. I don't know if it'll be good or not, but at least they have a chance to attempt one, I should say. All right. So Crawford's at the bat for the Mariners. As we continue on in Seattle. Mariners clinging to a 1-0 lead, but it's still early, so. Yeah, Boswell, you better be getting ready over there. Make your name tree proud. Oh, he's out. Oh, they got him. No, stay safe. So he's still second. Oh, spike it. Stu's got a chance winning with a field goal now. I'll say thank you, Steelers, if you make it, though. We don't need any more ties this week. It better not be a tie in the Broncos Seahawks game either tomorrow night or the Bucks Cowboys game tonight. That's right. Tom Brady going against America's team, Bandwagon Nation, tonight on NBC.
The swing move might have saved Frazier. Does not look like the Braves will argue to call it second.
It's one of those that so close you don't know unless anything to me at that point lose that challenge early.
That's his ninth stolen base, Adam Frazier. 1 ball, 1 strike for Crawford, by the way. Why aren't y'all going for the field goal? It's like I want a tie. You shouldn't want to tie against your division foe. And Crawford's going to be retired. And they sent that over to Matt Olson to retire him. So that's 2 outs. 53 yard for Boswell. If he makes it, Steelers win. If he misses it, you get another tie. It's up. And it's good. So the Steelers are going to beat the Bengals 23-20. And Mike Tomlin, he's relieved. Bengals will bounce back though. I still think they'll be just as good as they were last season. Steelers just dominated that game for the most part. They made it interesting in the end, but just they make enough plays. Good win, Steelers. Yep, I know your nature is happy. Shoot. Or relieved, I don't know. We know Mitchell Trubisky's happy. Joe Burrow's like, man, that should have been us. No balls, one strike for, is that Haggerty? Yeah, Haggerty. He's up to bat now.
Haggerty was with the Mets. It was waived. Seattle claimed him, and now here he is. 5 homers, 16 runs batted in. And another. Lifted softly towards short.
And that's gonna be playable for Dansby. He makes it, and the side is retired. So we're after 2. Mariners still lead 1-0. I found this somewhat attractive females channel the other day. 2 weeks ago, actually. This is, what's her name? Sports and Stars with Jay. So she talks football and she talks astrology. She's a Vikings fan. I like the way she talks. I like her voice. All right, let me head back on the game mix. And I gotta change the score in a minute. So I'm gonna change the score right now. All right, so we're tied at LA. The Chokers and the Raiders tied at 3. Titans at 7-0. Already against the Giants. Chiefs and Queens at 7-0 the Cardinals. And the Vikings are at 7-0 over the Packers. All right. And Michael Harris is at the bat for the Braves. Now we're at 7th and 9.
Thank you. A-Fizzle. Love that name. A-Fizzle Production. Thank you. Thanks for stopping through. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's my favorite game. The Vikings.
Braves are gone.
Definitely my favorite time for the Vikings.
Michael Harris batting .309 batting average this year. 16 homers, 52 RBIs. Oh, Queens scored again. They got another touchdown. So it's 14-0 there. All right.
Cincinnati was a 50-yard field goal. It was an interesting game. It seems like nobody wanted to quit. I know. I just earlier. He's in his. He's got his purple poncho on. Yeah, he's about to go skydiving. If Gumby, you know what? If
all right, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Maybe I'll push Gumby down. That'll be he'll go for a Vikings dive.
And that's gonna be it's gonna be foul. So nothing.
Okay. All right. Christian Watson should make that catch. No, I'm not gonna lie. Well, we'll see. We shall see. Won't we? We shall see. You're welcome, A-Fizzle. Oh, love you, boys. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Because I'm one of those people. I think a lot of people think this, but when you hear yourself talk, you're like, oh, yikes, I sound like that. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you to say that. All right. John, how's it going? Oh, man. That ruined my pick.
All right. Let me get back in this game. Oh, he struck out. Oh, jeez.
But yeah, they won today. I actually picked Detroit, so Dan Campbell in Detroit. They're just gonna
So not only Sports and Stars, but Jade is streaming the Packers Vikings game. Tom Grossi is too.
Next Monday night.
I guess we'll get the Packers perspective soon.
It's not official yet, but I am planning on collabing with JC Sports Talk this upcoming week. He is a Philadelphia Eagles content creator. If you haven't checked out his channel, definitely do it. I think we're planning on doing a little collaboration to talk Vikings, Eagles. It's tentatively scheduled for Friday, but again, it's not solid yet, so I will keep you all posted. But we can do that this week. Got that coming up for y'all, so I'm excited.
What I was choking on is leaving the last thing ever effect on my throat.
Make some content, obviously, over there. JC
All right.
Sports Talk.
Okay, he did a shift towards the
All
left.
right.
So 1 ball, 1 strike. Who's up the bat? Okay, Marcellus is up the bat. So Cunha's on deck, man.
It's already third down.
2 balls and a
For the
strike.
Eagles. They're at midfield. They're really trying to.
Ruby Grossman.
What else are they gonna do? Just, I'm not gonna lie, Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon, they're both solid. Both solid. They do have solid running game. All right, we're getting to see a little bit of the crowd here. I am seeing very little. I saw one cheesehead. I saw one. Wait, 3rd and 4 for the Eagle. They're at midfield. All right, they're circling a couple of people. It looks like. Are they gonna go it? Oh, we got a flag. We got a timeout. What's happening? They let the clock run out.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Doesn't look too perturbed, so not exactly sure what happened. Not that there's anything wrong with this, but it looks like Danica's ex-boyfriend.
And he got a swing. Strike 3. Zuna is going to be retired, so we're going back to the top of the batting order. Oh, no, we wasn't going to the top of the batting order. My bad. Bobby Grossman is up now. Then Acuna is on deck. If he gets a chance to bat this inning.
It's a huge thing, for sure. Speaking of, we have to listen to a stupid State Farm commercial. Can you just change it up, State Farm? Like, get me on there. I mean, far better. That, yeah, they need to look good in red. And we don't really.
Come on, Grossman. We need to get a hit, dude.
I thought we Ryan, I thought we closed versus the Bears. Don't we close versus the Bears? I think we do. I think we played an Eagle on New Year's Day. But I could be wrong, but I'm just double checking. Yeah.
Strike 2, isn't it? Yep, strike 2.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we think go down swinging. He's
I think we played
But at 1, 2, 3 inning.
I knew the player. 3rd and 4. For the Eagle. Damn, they got it. Six with the coverage.
Oh, ball 1.
Like you didn't cover. Harrison Smith trying to come in there and clean up the mess like he always has to do. Harrison Smith, like the babysitter of this team. It's like the babysitter's club. I called him the babysitter's club last year. That was Randall Cobb. One person that blew Earth's boyfriend.
Oh, no. Foul.
Harrison Smith can't do it all. He can't be everywhere all the damn time. Damn. All right, the Eagle, they're in Vikings territory. Hate to see it. Oh, dude, you're fine. It's all
Yeah, he's just chilling.
Oh, they have Jimmy Watkins.
He's chilling.
Really?
He got a baseball.
Now I'm seeing a little repeat here of.
And we still don't got to hit. Foul ball again.
All right, Steelers 23.
Man, Kansas put up 55 points last
Man, I
night.
sucked at my picks this week. I think I
Oh, the
got
Kansas Jayhawks running an offense now?
I like my top. I like Minnesota. One of the best head coach. All right.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
For the
Grossman.
Eagles, it locks the ticket here. They are officially in Vikings territory. We don't like to see it. Dropped pass. Coverage. Good job, Eric Kendricks. Way to be there. Eric Kendricks, best defensive player on the team. Probably, I want to say Eric Kendricks.
And that's going to be quickly thrown the first. I almost beat it, though, but he did not. That's going to send us to the bottom of the 3rd. 1-0 Mariners still.
We're going to broadcast it, I think, on channels. I think on both. But I'll let y'all know. Probably in the next couple of
Ooh, that
days.
chicken looks good.
Official? Skull.
I think that's Zachy. Wait,
T.
Zachy.
Clark, what's
Dang,
going on?
I can't even talk.
Thanks for swinging through.
Yeah, it's definitely Zach's piece. Yep.
Looking pretty good so far. It's 3rd and 8 now.
Let's get some good chicken. All right, I'm not going to lie.
This would be a really nice stop here for the Vikings. Definitely, it would keep the momentum up. Nice. They're listening to my stream. They are listening. Oh,
This chick is crazy.
Smith get that? He is fired up. Yep. You know what's funny too is Zadarius Smith is
All right.
wearing. Is he wearing 55, the same number that Anthony Barr wore? Wow.
Sports Live in
I think that Patrick Sixers might have a problem.
Woo, my God, man. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty enjoyable to watch. But I know for you, it's like y'all had that game, man. Like, and then Marshawn Lattimore was single-handedly giving y'all the win at the end. Yeah, y'all definitely got some work to do. Not y'all, but Arthur Smith definitely has some work to do. That was like, it much like the Troll Falcons, and I'm always going to troll them for the rest of my life. That was inexcusable. You 16-point lead. You got to find a way to close it out.
Are you comfy? Are you still comfortable? Because that's all that matters.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Tucson. Hyundai all-wheel drive SUVs come with complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty. Hurry in.
Hopefully the Braves can at least make you feel somewhat better. But we need to get some hits, so we can get some runs. Now I want some pasta. We got a Kelly Crow sighting, excuse me. She's wearing purple today. She must be feeling really born into dinosaurs. Direct TV, what are you doing? Or Bally Sports Southeast? I think it's more Bally's doing. Bally, get this together. On the real. Okay, so this channel's freezing up bad. And I missed another hit. Go figure. Ed Davis' Falcons score 0-17. Oh, Minnesota Twins are 69-69. Going to this chick. If the Chiefs turn around and blow this game to the Cardinals, I'm going to let them know about it too. But I honestly don't anticipate that happening. It's still 14-0 in that game. Second quarters began. All right, come on. Double play. Royals beat the Tigers 4-0. That game is final. Don't mean anything if neither team. Don't mean anything if neither team won the playoffs. I think the Tigers already eliminated from the playoffs anyway. Rockies have made it interesting 4-3. Oh, touchdown Cardinals. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'll take back what I said about the Cardinals. I mean, maybe the Cardinals can find a way to win this game. Yeah. Ain't nobody streaming anymore. Kiwi's done. Slitter's done. Dashy's probably done. I guess I'll listen to Tom Grassi for a minute. I ain't wasting time commenting because I know he's not going to reply. So let me at least see what he's talking about.
From their own 30-yard line, Cousins under center with the back in the backfield. And that's
He was
the
nervous as
end
fuck.
of the first quarter already. Red start fire. Here's short script of the Falcons game. You're good for 3/4 of the game. Never joke so hard. It's like your mom was
Either Tom Grassi's going in on the Falcons. All right, one ball, one strike. I think this is Wagner. No, Hanger.
Bears about 7-0. Now they're in first place. So just remember, you guys.
I got some picture, so the text is a little bit smaller. Oh, Hanniger. Okay.
Oh.
And another. Oh, did you get him?
right. Let's see.
He got him.
Let's see. We
Tried to steal second, and he was unsuccessful.
Feel free to like and subscribe.
You're out.
James Conner said he got a good fancy.
But he did feel a little too high, though. Yep.
All right, so
He got him. He's out.
It will be the start of the second. Oh, man. Yeah, there's going to be pet donations for TJ Watt. Glenwood A5, all the kitty teams lost. R.I.P. Happens to the best of us. It does. Xander, hope I'm on subscribe.
Oh, strike one.
Appreciate you.
No, strike two, excuse me. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Haniger.
What happened in that Steelers game? Chaos. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. There's nothing else to describe it. It was just pure, unadulterated chaos. It's the only thing that could describe it. We are 570 subscribers away from 330K. Let's hit it, baby. Let's hit it.
Okay, I can start listening now because he's talking about subscribers. Oh, strike 3. Get him out of here. And now Suarez is at the bat for the Mariners.
That's exactly what I asked Dustin Riley about. He goes, listen, I'm not going to get started on it. I'll find a different way to get my steps in. But his biggest thing about the shift has always been the extremes. And he goes, I understand two good players on each side. But I feel like you need to be in it. But he goes, I know lefties are going to love it. I know Olsen is pumped about it. But he also talked about the shorter games. You think about less time on the team. The body feels better and you recover a little quickly. He goes, I have no problem with that. So I think as far as the pitch clock goes,
You're an HE stupid.
Yeah, look, we talked about this, numerous times, all of us together, and I said, the shift, we're like, okay, you want first batter, you got to, and the idea of us, two strikes out, all the way to back over, I think.
Oh boy, 53-yarder from responsible. We either win or we tie. Just like we gave teams, you have to make the field goal in the Steelers make the playoffs. The kick is up. Oh my God,
Why not think Seattle?
Yeah, that's
the Steelers. Oh boy, 53-yarder.
all right, 2 balls, 1 strike for Suarez.
We either win or we tie. Just like we gave teams, you have to make the field goal and the Steelers make the playoffs. The kick is up. Oh my God, it went through! It's good! Oh my God! The Steelers have won! We have never won 17 million shades of bullshit! And the Steelers are going to the Super Bowl! Oh my God! The Steelers have won! We have never won 17 million shades of bullshit! And the Steelers are going to the Super Bowl! I have no idea how! I have no idea why! But the Pittsburgh Steelers have done it! We have somehow done it! We've spread life death and selfishly 15 fucking times! I have no idea how we won! This is probably my tablet doing some voodoo bullshit on the sidelines, or maybe
Oh, come on, strike him out.
about a bunch of Cincinnati women, but I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to even pretend what's happening right now. All I know is that this offense fucking sucks, and Matt Canada needs to be fired. I don't know why. We have 5 turnovers, and for some reason we have this going to the end of overtime. Yet for whatever reason, the Steelers have not won. It's another fluke victory, and I have no idea why it's a fluke because our defense fucking lights out. But it's good for going to the Super Bowl. You gotta believe it, motherfuckers. You gotta believe it. Be it for yourself. And if you're not, then you're just a fucking bitch. Let's go.
Get him.
Let's go.
Out. Oh, collision. Uh-oh. He's holding his knee. That's not good.
My fucking lights out. Honest guys, we're going to the Super Bowl. You gotta believe it, motherfuckers. You gotta believe it. Be it for yourself. And if you're not, then you're just a fucking bitch. Let's go, Steelers, and let's go to the motherfucking Super Bowl.
Man, hope he all right. Don't want to see that. He was on his knee for a minute. All right, can the Braves finally get some runs on the board now? Well, first of all, let's focus on getting some hits. Then we can focus on getting some runs on the board. We need to get something going, though. Excuse me. What's these on MLB Network? Right? Quit while the game's on commercial. Regional coverage. Nothing. Just a Geico commercial.
Toxic. Both designed to give you greater confidence. Hurry, Ford SUV season will end soon. For great offers on Ford Explorer and Bronco Sport, or to build and order your select Ford, visit your local Ford dealer today.
When you see drivers save without answering their phone while driving, they feel like
I'll be right back, y'all.
even if they forgot the ice. Save up to 30% on auto insurance. USAA Safe Pilot. Get a quote today.
Taking a chance. Taking inspiration. Taking it in. Starts with taking off.
Back to Seattle. Well, looks like Vaughn Grissom, we might have dodged a bullet there, Chip, as we saw him get up and run off. He just kept going and going, and obviously Grossman camped out there. And he went right through that right knee. Watch him. See how he grabs it right when he went to the ground? So keep an eye on Grissom's right knee right here. Kind of took it right in the back of his leg.
And while the foot was planted, the knee looked to give way just a bit.
Yeah.
And he was on the turf for a few minutes, and he was able to get up, bend his knees like a catcher's crouch, and was able to jog off the field under his own power.
But what did I say to you? What we were just talking about before the inning with the shift. You take that away, that stuff's not going to happen. You got people going everywhere playing different positions. Not that you see that every game, but the way he ran off, hopefully dodged the bullet, man. Ozzie coming back, the way Grissom's swinging the bat, that's the last thing you want to do right now is lose someone on a lazy pop-up like that. So hopefully he's running around fine.
So to the fourth we go. Ronald Acuna Jr. leads off. He reached on a Crawford error. And then on Austin Riley's ground ball was caught the rundown that turned into an inning double play back in the first. And that's upstairs. Kelly, did you see anything with Vaughn when he got back to the bench?
Well, when he came down here in the dugout, he kind of had this wry smile on his face. Coolest did say, hey, come on, I want to check you out. And kind of they just went inside the clubhouse. But I think, he's going to try to continue this play. But I kept watching him kind of.
All right, what I missed.
Collarbone area, which, again, I don't know that that's anything, and I don't want to speculate, but I'm sure.
All right, so Acuna's at the bat now as we're in the fourth inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So we went finalized in South Florida. Mutts 9, Deadfish 3. So now the Braves are a game behind the Mutts for first in the NL East. If they win, they'll get back to being a half a game. If they lose, it'll be a game and a half.
Gonzalez back to work.
Up top, 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right, battle back, full count.
Braves have had one base runner. It was Ronald. This one hit the
Come on. Oh, no, it's going to be playable. It's going to be caught in the center field. He is out. This is kind of like Ozzy Albies a little bit. Texas Pete.
Texas Pete, tried and true. Texas Pete, sauce like it. 19 homer man, Dansby Swanson digs in.
This next pitch, as Dansby's up the bat now, that's in strike 1.
franchise record for RBIs for a shortstop. There's been only one other shortstop in franchise history with 20 homers besides Dansby.
Ooh, he swung. Strike two. He should not have swung.
Watching what he's doing these race hitters right now, Chip, it's almost they're gonna have to pick out a spot that they want to go. Either look for the ball away or in and stay there and commit to that. Because right now he is going in and out, up and down, no rhyme or reason. If you're trying to cover the whole plate, that's what it's also trying to get you to do.
There you go. Good job for not swinging, Dansby. 2 balls. No, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Either take it or try to foul it off.
There's hardly been anything hit the other way by a Braves hitter, left-handed or right-handed, against Gonzalez yet. So if you were in the box, which side of the plate would you choose?
I think right now to keep you on that changeup, I would look to shoot that ball to right center if I'm a right-hander right now. And if he comes in only at 90, tell yourself I can foul it off worst case. Just like that. Ball's a little bit off the plate, but still, hitters are good enough they can go out and get that.
Here comes another 2-2 for the Braves shortstop.
All right, come on. 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right, now we got a full count again.
See, then by doing that, makes you lay off that pitch. So Dan's usually bears down 2 strikes.
And that's going to be playable. Well, definitely going to be playable. By the first base line, he's going to make the play.
So Austin Riley is the hitter. He bounced into a crazy double play in the first inning. Austin, the Braves MVP candidate, is also our Mr. Clean Magic stats man today.
Here he's leading the NL and extra base hits. Said 352 coming in today versus left-handed pitcher, 4th best in the NL.
Someone. Come on, Austin Riley. It's all on you, man. Like I said, we got to get it here, man.
Nice little bag was like the moment he did not get elected to the All-Star game in that vote. It's like since then he turned a switch. It has not stopped.
Two balls, no strikes. Riley's double play in the first inning, a 4.364 twin killing.
All right, there you go. 3 balls, no strikes. He's going to get the base.
Marco Gonzalez is lurking. Person back on the dugout bench, talking things over with Michael Harris. As Riley corks one.
Oh, come on, back. And that one is out of here. And we are tied. Austin Riley. That's his 36th homer of the season. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Okay, that's a little extra, but
Every single pitch that was in.
all right. That's what we needed. Hopefully, it'll extend to something more. Oh, Dodgers down 2-0 to the Padres.
For Riley, it's a tie game. Here is Matt Olson. Braves have been so good all year long, Jeff. With 2 outs, they do it again here in the top of the 4th.
All right, let's see what Matt Olson going to do. Let's see how he follows that up. He's already behind 8 ball himself. No balls, 2 strikes.
Play today, a half game behind the Mets. The Mets did beat Miami today. This series to stay a half game back at action tomorrow night in San Francisco. And Olsen drives one.
And Olsen is going to Man, Harity with the diving catch. Otherwise, that would have been a double for Matt Olson, but not happening. And the Tigers are tied. We're going to the bottom of the fourth. We're tied up 1-1. Thank you, Austin Riley. All right. So we'll go back to the football world for a second. So it's 10-3, chokers over the Raiders. Midway through the second quarter. Titans still up 10-0. The Giants also midway through the second quarter. Wow, still 7-0. Vikings, over the Packers. And KSC Queese adding a touchdown. So it's 20-7 on top of the Cardinals. All right, so let's see who's got the regional coverage now. All right, so now we finally got a game up. It is the Rays and the Yankees. They're in the bottom of the fifth. It is still 10-1 in favor of the Yankees.
Very tough for a hitter or anybody else to see what buttons pushing. There's also a component for the
Yarbrough's a pitcher for the Rays. Higashioka, I think that's how you pronounce it. Okay. Well, I pronounced it right. Higashioka. He's up to bat for the Yankees. He don't even look like he's Asian with that last name.
So perfectly, he said, and it seems like it's so loud, but the batter cannot hear it. He said, I don't think it's going to be a problem in big games in the playoffs. He said, it might be a problem for the pitcher. He said, because bigger crowds, they seem like they do have a little bit of an issue. It's a good look at the earpiece there. And, the one thing that I do like about the pitch comp, like Higgy hitting that foul ball and all the time that it took him to get back to home plate.
So this pitch is the Yankees coverage right quick. Going back to the in this case, we go back to Seattle. Just one moment. They're still on commercial. And Tuesday on MLB Network, we got the Rays and the Jays, 1 o'clock Eastern. So you got some midday baseball.
So 1-2.
Kyle Higashioka. 1 ball, 2 strikes for him. Ooh, way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right. We can't say. We got to get back to this game. It's probably back on now. Yep, and Raleigh is up to bat now for the Mariners, As we now inside. I can talk. If we're now inside the bottom of the fourth, he is 0 for 1 today. He struck out in the first inning. He's batting 207 batting average, 23 homers, 54 RBIs. That is Raleigh's numbers as of today and this season. Red Sox defeat the Orioles 1-0. That is final in Baltimore. Cardinals hold off the Pirates 4-3. So at least you're in A got the Steelers winning. I guess it went out for the Pirates losing. That game is final as well.
Last night that Raleigh with all that power.
And it's 2 balls, 1 strikes for Raleigh. And the Brewers hold off for late. Brewers hold off a late game rally from the Reds, win 7-6. Keep their wild card hopes alive as they're on the outside looking in by like 2 or 3 games. Had the NL Central lead for the longest and just could not persevere and push forward as the Cardinals took over first place in the National League Central. And now I think that leaves 8.5 games. Ooh, a lot of ground to cover up. It could mean it's time, but not much time because we only got a couple weeks left in the season. We already got teams already eliminated from playoff contention. Nationals, A's, Tigers. I think the Pirates also eliminated too. Tigers had a field goal, so it's 13-0. They're on top of the Giants still. And it looks like okay, everybody else is playing. Giants, Tigers on games on commercial. Full count for Raleigh, and Odorizzi loses him, and he's going to first. And Santana is heading up to bat now for the Mariners. Can at least get a double play now if anything, if you don't strike him out. My God, man, this is ridiculous. When you got to run back, don't fuck it up. Carlos Santana, not be confused with the guitarist. This is his second at bat. He's 0 for 1 today with a ground out in the first inning, and the Braves have made a shift towards the right. They feel like Santana's going to hit in that area.
Frazier will follow. On nobody out, tie game. Austin Riley with the lone Braves hit. It was a homer.
Strike one.
Go back thinking about the shift like we were talking about. I do love it though. Remember Dansby told us on the plane a couple months ago we were talking about how he wants to be able to make more athletic plays through that. I was reading where Francisco Lindor was talking about that the other day, saying that I think you'll see some shortstops be able to make plays that people have not seen again in a while.
No question. I think that's maybe the best part of it. If you think about it,
Strike two.
when's the last time you
Oh,
saw
ball
a
one.
middle infielder as athletic as Dansby Swanson or Albies or Grissom? Dive left or right, scramble with their feet, throw a guy out.
Not much. Does not happen.
And those are the most athletic players and most exciting players on the field.
Let him do it. Let him do it.
Come on now, Bally. You're doing too much now. Chill out.
West Bank. That was pretty good pitch.
Ball two.
There's a pitcher out there. The pitcher, like, no, one, it,
And he got his string short. Yeah, she did. 3 balls, 1 strike for Carlos Santana. And he loses them.
Told you about Frazier's heroics against the Braves in his big league career. He's got 2 aboard and nobody out. Trying to break a 1-1 tie. Both runs on solo home runs.
Let's see if he has some problems with this stuff. I don't know. Yeah, he might have some problems with that string. So the Mariners got men on second and first. Frazier's at the bat for the Mariners now.
bottom part of the zone, right over the middle.
You got to give it one of them, right?
Yeah, you would think so.
Mariners are not afraid to bunt. They do play National League style baseball from time to time. Let's see how Frazier handles the bat.
I don't know what's going on. He's freezing off. Or ball one? I guess it's ball one. This is too much right here. Dang, Valley, I gotta be better. Let me see if I put it on my phone. This is, I don't know. God damn. Nope, can't even put it up on my phone. So it's either this or nothing. Try this very quick. Yeah, the channel's fucking up really bad. And it's a home run, isn't it? Nope, it's not a home run. Thank God. But my God, they're gonna score here though. 2 run score. So a 2 run triple. Might as well have been a home run at this point. Tie the game. Give it the runs right back to him.
Ryan Snitker's out to have a word with Paul Emmel, the third base umpire. Not sure what that conversation was about. I don't think anybody.
I think they think Santana might have missed third. I saw him kind of stumble a little bit coming over.
I was going to say, it wasn't because he passed the base runner. But now Odorizzi's going to appeal at third base here. At least that's the looks of it. He'll have to come to the set position, step off the rubber, and throw to third base to see if Santana missed the bag.
So hey, Johnson or something? And it's still no outs.
And he apparently did not.
Take a look. Looks like from there he might have got the front part of the bag with his foot.
So Frazier couldn't advance the runners with a bunt. He did better than that with a bases clearing triple. Nobody out. The infield in for the Braves with Jesse Winker up. Winker struck out his first time up. Seattle's had the leadoff man in every inning. 2 of those guys have scored. They've received 3 walks. 2 of those have come in. After Riley tied the game at 1, Seattle has the lead right back. Mile high pop-up won't get the job done.
Come on, get it.
For Jesse Winker.
Finally an out.
He puts that away for out number 1.
There's one.
J.P. Crawford, the batter, he bounced out to Austin Riley, so he's 0 for 1. This guy was supposed to be the next big thing with Philadelphia Phillies after Jimmy Rollins moved along. He's found a home here in Seattle. He's done a nice job. And out of play. It's not surprising that J.P. Crawford began his career with another organization.
All right, here we go. Who's at the bat now?
Jerry DePoto, the general manager here, he is not afraid to make moves. So,
Hope Slater did a video.
Carlos Santana and J.P. Crawford for.
Let's see this video. Go watch this video at when the 4th inning comes to an end.
2018 season.
Meanwhile, Crawford's at the bat. Man at third, 1 out.
Mariners 3, Braves 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Come on, catch it.
Riley gives chase.
Don't let it be foul. Let it be out.
On the warning track.
That's the second out right there.
Odorizzi gets 2 pop-outs with Frazier at third. Now there are 2 outs, and Sam Haggerty, the final hope.
Boy, if you could find a way to get out of this thing, Chip, with just 2 runs. Trust me, the Mariners know right now they need to try to find a way to push that in the Braves offense. You got 2. It's not done yet.
Haggerty popped out his first time and made a sprawling catch off Matt Olson to end the Braves' 4th inning. 1 strike.
So 1 ball, 1 strike for. Okay, so Haggerty's up now. So 1 ball, 1 strike for him. 2 outs.
Yeah, there must be something. Third game, a little different, momentum streaks. The whole thing, yes, they got the big 2-run triple, but if you get out of this, a little bit of energy comes back in that great dugout. I know you think just stranding the guy third with no outs. So 1 ball, 2 strikes for the Mariners left fielder, Sam Haggerty.
You gotta stop that arm.
Now the cue has begun to warm up. You see the pitch count has climbed quickly for Jake Odorizzi. He's thrown 70 of them. He's not yet out of this 4th inning. He's had a whole lot of traffic. The 2-2.
You gotta stop that arm.
Oh my God, that's another run. 4-1.
I thought he was going to escape that right there. 2 outs, 2 strikes. Set that pitch up. 2 walks, 2 hits, 3 runs in the Seattle 4th. Contreras out to talk to Odorizzi. They'll find a little more time for.
Let's just get out this inning.
Drag, I guess he probably got some wrong ties on his power. Invaded, and then he had DUI, of course, alcohol. What else? I think that was about it. Got arrested. So
he's the first Mariner with a 20-homer, 20-stolen
in Georgia, the laws are different than in Florida. So I'm not quite sure what he's in for.
Yeah, take him out.
So the 2 leadoff walks to start the inning proved problematic. A triple and a 2-out single scores the 3rd run of this 4th inning. Line 6 for the Braves were the bullpen early here at T-Mobile Park.
What's for dinner? Freshly prepared with clean ingredients.
When games go final, you got to put out the videos for people who are looking for them, and they're only looking for them at a certain amount of time. You got to be kidding me. So normally, we would drop your video. Your season is over. Now, if he's locked up, you're not getting one of those. So I'm going to provide you that today. I'm going to be your Uncle Lou today. Your season is over. Yes, we're going to talk about 4 teams to be exact. Because I think these are probably elements that he would pull from the top of the thing over there. So, there are videos going around of him, and I think there's like a 4-hour live stream talking about the situation. I listened to like 10 minutes of it. I'm going to listen to more of it because it's a show, basically. It's like a pod. I'm going to listen to it like a podcast, basically. Not going to really watch it, just going to listen. Listen to all the people that encounter and their issues with him and, why they're happy or maybe not happy that he got arrested. Your season is over, sir. Keep quiet. So first up, we'll start with the baby lizards. The baby lizards.
On the cue. To the mound from the Braves bullpen. Jake Odorizzi started 3 2 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs so far. Sam Haggerty is his responsibility. Here's Jeff where the value of a guy like Collins becomes evident. 8 innings out of him with 3 more games left on the road trip. Get this out and turn things back over to your offense and see what happens.
I don't know you get that from.
You got
All right, moving on. So Colin McHugh is up to on the mound now. Thank God Aldridge is gone. He wasn't getting the job done. So the Braves gonna have a lot of ground to make up here.
It seems to me the love affair for this young kid is already at junior levels in Seattle. That is, that's up. Listen to this.
Yeah, just like the Mariners, it's up the batting order. Rodriguez is up the bat. He is 2 for 2 today. Man on first, 2 outs. At least get out of this inning without any further collateral damage. Excuse me. I thought my John still blew. I blew motherfucker last night. Looks like all the football games are on commercial. Nope, John's ties on. And it's reasonable. Yeah. This is crazy. So right now, according to my phone, it's no balls, 2 strikes. Come on, just strike him out. Let's get out of this inning. Two balls, 2 strikes. Way outside.
What they're doing at this level. Great baseball players, great baseball IQs.
Got him. Now retires aside. So at the 4, Mariners pick up 3 runs and they're taking a 4-1 lead. See how the Braves respond as we go to the 5th inning. But as of now, I present to y'all Slitter's All-American Rant video. That's Facebook. Wait.
Back in my day, we all had it.
Right about it. Ah, here we go.
I don't even know if I have this on right. Can't even freaking see. You know, you can't make this stuff up in Atlanta, man. You can't make this up. Only in Atlanta does this kind of stuff happen, really. Oh, my God, man. As if I didn't think I could be any more angry or frustrated than I am right now. Really, really. I'm utterly... Well, go back and watch my stream at the end. The Falcons haven't learned a damn thing. They have not learned a damn thing. We have seen this since Mike Smith, Dan Quinn, even before that, cannot close out 4th quarters. Congratulations to the Saints. Congratulations to 44 Legendary. Congratulations to Joshua Gus. Congratulations to Monet 504. Oh my God, I cannot believe we lost this game. Falcons up 26-10 in the 4th quarter early, finally putting pressure on the quarterback, 4 damn sacks. And what do? Prevent defense, something we've seen every damn year. When you got a 16-point lead in the 4th quarter, you don't let up. You stay at it. You keep the pressure going. Jameis Winston looked like a deer lost in the damn headlights for 3 quarters. They were contemplating bringing in Andy Dalton. And then you played back.
All right. We'll put a pause on that. We're in the 5th inning now. Let's see. Will Contreras is up the bat now. He's 0 for 1 today. He grounded out in the 2nd inning. All right. So we're going to continue listening to that during the break. Come on. Back. Off the wall. So Contreras definitely going to get at least another base. Maybe a triple. Nope, just going to stay at a double. And I thought I was out of here. But, hey, I'll take the double. You know, something. Definitely need something right about now.
And then he got turned around and he said the wrong way. Watch this. It was squared up. By the time he got turned around, no chance to get that ball. That's what you want when you get up 3 runs like that. As an offense, if you can come back and answer with even 1 run, 2 runs.
12th double this season for Will Contreras.
Gonzalez already 69 pitches here in the 5th.
Here's Juan Grissom. Let's see how that leg feels. His first at bat since colliding with Robbie Grossman.
All right, and now Grissom is up the bat.
That's a perfect situation for him to shoot that ball to right center.
See how he handled this. He's 0 for 1 today. Struck out in the 2nd inning. Batting a .330 batting average this year. Foul. Strike 1.
There's a lot of baseball left in this game. And with the Thunder Jeff alluded to in the lineup for the Braves, 1 through 9. This is not an easy or big lead for Marco Gonzalez by any stretch.
They're going to try to, I'm sure, 6, 7, start getting that bullpen going on off day tomorrow. Try to use their gauntlet bullpen.
On the ground third, that won't advance the runner. And Grissom got down the line with no trouble. And he's out number 1.
Oh, damn. That sucks. He's out.
Had a scare with Blunt before the game last night during batting practice. He was actually hit by a batted ball while he was out at second base. So
That's a tough little run, I think.
he's been a magnet of late here in Seattle. And now Michael Harris, the batter, he struck out his first time up. Broken bat, little pop, and Crawford's got that. And it's up to Marcel Ozuna with the runner at second and now 2 outs.
What else is hitting?
Just missed inside. 1 ball, no strikes. It gets you a run. It's a 4-1 Seattle game.
I was supposed to stream that day. That's all right.
He's getting ready. A lot of switch hitters and left-handers in this lineup for Scott Service and Seattle.
All right, we got now. All right. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Marcelo Ozuna. He's 0 for 1 today. 2 outs.
Tossing left-hander, Marco Gonzalez. Been effective. Still out just 2 hits.
This next pitch. Outside. Ball 2.
That's hammered a long way foul. We'll try again with Marcel. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wind picking up just a bit, blowing toward the bullpens here on a comfortable 73-degree day.
Well, we need a hit. Another hit, that is. Full count. Man, that's second, by the way, if I did not say that.
One of the best in baseball this year with 2 out RBIs.
1 here.
And that may be popped up. Yep, it is. That's going to be caught by the shortstop, and that's which is. Yeah, that's going to retire side. Bummer.
Brace yourself because this right here is a Papa John's Papa Bowl. No crust, just piping hot toppings and melty cheese in an oven-baked bowl. Better ingredients, better pizza, now in a bowl, Papa John's.
All right, go and continue listening to Slitter.
And let Jameis go bip, 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 bip. I mean, I kid you not. Go check the string. When we were up 26-10, I was already talking about tick, 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 time clock. I was already calculating. Okay, 6 points, 2 points. I calculated 2 touchdowns and 2-point conversions just to tie. Sure did, because that's what we do here. It's embarrassing. And then in the fourth quarter, we can't stop a fucking nosebleed. We can't. Can't stop nobody. Because Dean Pease and his old ass decided to play prevent. Okay, take away that right there. AJ Terrell got tortured. The guy that everybody in the A are like, word. AJ Terrell, my dog, word. He gonna eat, which I hate that saying. AJ Terrell got toasted. Couldn't make any damn stops. I don't care if it was a tight throw, a tough throw. If you're an all-pro defender, you knock the ball down or make the plays or something, my dude. No.
That's your dude.
Just because they're playing prevent don't mean you can't make a play. The pressure went away because Dean Pease wanted to be conservative. Haven't we seen this before with Mike Smith as head coach and Dan Quinn? You go for the jugular. That's why these teams, other teams, win games and titles, because when they got a team, got a heart attack. When they have a team down in the fourth quarter, they keep the pressure on. You do not stop with what's working for you.
All right, you gotta stop slow. All right, y'all be looking out for my Hooters video. I'm gonna go ahead and try to put that up tonight after the game. Just try to go ahead and edit that right quick and get that up. Have a little fun with it.
Three away from 700 now.
Albert Pujols, 697 career homers. Meanwhile, Henniger's up to bat. Is that going to be playable? No, foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. All these games are pretty much at halftime in the NFL. Queese up 23-7.
High 60s weather.
Yeah, 23-7. Queese on top of the Cardinals. And Vikings are just up into the Packers right now, 17-0. 13 seconds left in that one. As they're about to come to halftime as well. Meanwhile, the Chargers chokers on top of the Rangers 17-3. That game is actually at halftime. Same goes for the Giants and Titans also at the half. Titans up 13-0. And don't forget, tonight you got Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, aka the Tampa Sue Julio Fournette Buccaneers, heading the Arlington, Texas to take on America's team, aka Bandwagon Nation, the Dallas Cowboys. As Henniger strikes out there, he is quickly retired. So that brings up Suarez, who is 0 for 1 today. And also tonight, we got the San Francisco Giants taking on the Chicago Cubs. So Bucks Cowboys on NBC, Giants Cubs on ESPN. And don't forget, tomorrow night. Oh, and also we got WNBA action going on. The Chicago Sky, not the Chicago Sky, they're eliminated. Connecticut Sun taking on Las Vegas Aces in the WNBA finals. I think that game has just went off as well. I know they tipped off at 3. And also tomorrow night, my Denver Broncos will finally get their 2022 NFL season kicked off. They'll be in the same city as the Atlanta Braves, Seattle, to take on the Seattle Seahawks. So yes, this weekend is A-Fizzle Productions versus Seattle Sports. Braves got a 3-game set with the Mariners, and then the Broncos got to take on the Seahawks. All that is happening in Seattle. Go figure. Next week, my ATL Braves obviously be taking on the Foolies. I do plan on streaming the Braves Foolies game tomorrow at 1. If I'm feeling up to it, because I think the Broncos Texas game is a 4:25 game. I think now. If I'm feeling, I know the Braves game's at 1. So if I'm feeling up to it, I might. I'll say it's a 40% chance I might stream the Broncos versus Texas, but we're just gonna go as of right now. The first Broncos game I would likely be streaming today, and not today, excuse me. The first Broncos game I would likely be streaming this season will be week 3 against the 49ers, as Raleigh hits a home run there, and the Mariners extend their lead to 5-1. So just keep an eye on the community tab. I'll let y'all know if I do decide to do the Broncos-Texans game. But most definitely, I should be doing the 49ers-Broncos game. Unless I die between now and September 25th, which I hope I don't. And also, the Gators will be taking on USF next week. I think that's a night game, 7:30. And also the Broncos, like I said, be taking on the Texans. Let me see. I think it's a 7:30 game for Florida and USF. I know people have been asking me when am I going to stream a Florida game. Obviously, I was not going to stream the Utah game because I don't know what. I just wasn't feeling it. I'm just going to be honest. And then the Kentucky game, I know I wasn't going to be at home, so that's why I wasn't going to get y'all hopes up. Think I was actually going to stream the game, and that doesn't happen. Okay, so yeah, it's a 7:30 game against USF. So I actually did stream the Florida USF game last year. That was a 1 o'clock game, so it was easy for me. And I was sick that day, so I didn't really go anywhere that Saturday. So it was easy for me to stream the Florida USF game. And then, like I said, so right now I would say the best chance of me streaming a game, I might do Florida Tennessee next week. Don't hold me to it. Not next week, week after. I might do that one. That's going to be a big game. You know, I don't feel it's a rivalry anymore because Florida's been dominating Tennessee. It still is a rivalry. You know, and Tennessee may actually have a chance to beat Florida this year. We shall see. Meanwhile, Carlos Santana strikes out. So yeah, so right now I'm just going to set it up Florida Tennessee 2 Saturdays from now. I said, don't hold me to it. Like I said, you're going to get Braves Foolies on Sunday, next Sunday. And then the following week, Broncos 49ers, maybe Florida Tennessee. And then the following weekend, the first weekend of October, you will get the Braves and the Mutts. Then after that, I don't know what's going to happen after that. You know, obviously the Braves should be in the playoffs. You may get some playoff strings. I don't know. I honestly don't know right now. I will not be doing Florida, Georgia, because I'm not going to be at the house watching that game unless I'm sick. That's the only way you get Florida, Georgia for me this year. Two outs, by the way, for the Mariners. And don't forget, the Braves are 16-10 when Splitter streams their games in 2022. Right now, they are 3-0 when I stream them in 2022. But right now, that my undefeated record is not looking too good. Braves are down 5-1 here. Got to, you know, that fourth inning kind of put the Mariners in great position to, you know, put the Mariners in great position right now. So, more importantly, the Braves are trying to win this series for one. Two, trying to at least keep trying to keep pace with the Mutts and not fall to a game and a half. What a catch! That's the third out, and we're in the side's retired. And the Braves do give up a run there due to a home run, but no further damage was done. So got a lot of ground to make up in the sixth inning.
I was actually really surprised at how many options there were for the A-list. Being able to share the ticket.
All right, we're gonna get back to Splitter. See how far we can get before we start the top of the sixth. And I got a phone call. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, moving on. That was a waste of a phone call. Okay, so we don't get a chance to get back to Slitter's rant. We got to continue because the game just got back on as we're in the top of the sixth here.
Hard to believe how our world changed 21 years ago today. What a great tribute they had before the game. The bagpipes with Amazing Grace. Tribute at Truist Park today as well, with the Braves out of town.
Meanwhile, Robbie Grossman is up to bat for the Braves. He's 0 for 1 today.
Local Atlanta firefighters are climbing.
He grounded out in the third inning. 207 batting average, as I mentioned earlier. 5 homers, 38 RBIs.
Terry was a firefighter who died assisting the New York City Fire Department. 2,200 steps in the ballpark, symbolizing 110 flights of stairs that the Fire Department of New York took to rescue men and women in the World Trade Center attacks.
And he strikes out.
Grossman is out number one.
He went down. No fighting.
Service as we continue our road trip in Seattle with Game 3 with Mariners front by 5-1 score. Third time to the lineup, I think this is going to be a batter-by-batter basis now for Gonzalez. That pen's warming up down there for Seattle.
All right, moving on. So back at the top of batting order, it's Ron Acuna.
Gonzalez here with a 4-run lead if he so desires. Last night,
Foul. Strike 2.
they couldn't square up George Kirby in their first look at him. And today it's been pretty much the same against Marco Gonzalez, who isn't overpowering his Kirby, but has been just as effective.
Wait a minute. I know that Giants' cousin is not at 8.
Doesn't have overpowering stuff, but it's kept these Braves hitters off balance.
Yes. Not so late. Usually it's like 7 o'clock.
Third will try again. A ball and 2 strikes.
All right. We're at 1 ball, 2 strikes for Acuna, who was 0 for 2 today.
Every year from this point forward, next season they'll come to Atlanta in mid-May. That's 2 balls, 2 strikes. I like that rule as much as any. Market the game's great stars and have guys like Acuna and Julio Rodriguez do their thing. Well, get them on TV and get them in the home parks every year, not every 3 or 6.
Ooh, way up top. So we got a full count. So Gonzalez still on the he's still out there pitching. He's out. So that's 2 outs.
Back home after our series with the Giants, just a few home games are left for the Braves. We hope you'll join us on September 20th, where the first 15,000 fans get the Ron Washington windmill wash bobblehead doll. And yes, that arm actually spins around for the Braves' great third base coach. This is a terrific gift and souvenir. And get your tickets at Braves.com/promos. September 20th, the Braves host the Nationals.
Come on! It's going to be playable. So 1, 2, 3 for Gonzalez. All right, let's try this again.
You guys acted like the first 3 quarters never existed. Why? And then Marcus, don't get me on you, my dude. It is not all on you. But 2 times, the first time in the third quarter, I said, drive the ball down the field, take care of the damn football, get some points on the board. Defense makes a great stop. You drive right down the field. You get the first down on to the 5-yard line, and you fumble the ball. You know the Saints are going to try to strip you because they can't tackle you. Why don't you just fall down on the ground? No, you get the ball fumbled. Late in the ball game with just slightly over a minute or whatever it is, 3rd and 1, we're driving in the Saints territory. You fumble the snap. You didn't do it all game. You fumbled the snap. So
I saw you about to cut, Slitter.
Did you say to yourself, I don't know how to hold on to the damn ball anymore? What? Did it have glass on it? Was it like a hot potato? Was it a red hot? What the hell happened? Were there spikes on the football? Why couldn't you have held on to the damn ball and run the ball for the first down? Oh, my God. This one is a killer, literally. And then even with 54 seconds, we're up, what? We're up 26-24. We punt the ball. They get the ball at the 15 or 20, and we hold, and 10 more yards added onto the play. And you can't get any stops. And they go right down the field and get a field goal to take the lead. What in the hell happened in the fourth quarter that you can't put pressure on the damn quarterback anymore? You can't make any tackles in the secondary. You can't play smart on the offensive side of the ball and fucking hold on to the damn snap, run the ball out. And then, of course, the worst of all, the knife that really went into the gut was a personal foul on Lattimore, and we go for a 63-yard field goal. Yeah, he probably would have missed it, but I would at least have liked to got the ball in the air.
Nope, it got blocked. All right, we're going to continue listening to that. Next commercial. Adam Frazier's up to bat for the Mariners. He is 2 for 2 today with a single and a triple. Excuse me, as we're now in the bottom of the 6th.
Couldn't get him over. He sure as heck got him in. Sadly, for his 34th and 35th RBIs, he's also single and still on a base. That's a good player. Yes, eager. Yeah. Especially
down low. So ball 3. Oh, Tyler Max is in now. Okay, I didn't catch that to now. So he's already on out. He's already now out to a good start. 3 balls, no strikes. Oh, kept coming back on. Finally in the strike zone. Strike 1.
Tyler last pitched 4 days ago out in Oakland. First time he's given up a run in a long time for the Braves.
All right, battle back. Full count.
Second baseman. Very good numbers since coming back from the injured list with those shoulder problems. He's pitched to a 235 run average. Taking extra special care of him with all the playoff work he did last season.
And he lost him.
There's the ball 4. Frazier's aboard for the 3rd time in the game.
I don't know what's up with these. I just don't know. God.
Sunday here in Seattle, Washington. Kelly Cole, Jeff Francoeur, Chip Carey with you. Braves have some work to do if they're to come back and win this series. We split the first 2 games of the set. The Mariners with 3 runs in the 4th and 1 in the 5th have broken what was a 1-1 tie.
To be honest, that first game was relatively close anyway. You know, good thing the Braves made more plays and won that one.
Talk about a big sports weekend in Seattle. You got the world champions making their lone visit to face the Mariners. And the Seahawks play tomorrow night.
Russell Wilson coming back to town.
Come on, catch it.
Olsen and Contreras. And
all right, that's the first out.
There is out number 1.
Good job on that. That's a tough play. That ball was hit.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Starting to kind of slice back towards the field.
Crawford, the hitter, he's rounded out to 3rd. He's pumped out to 3rd. He's playing their final game against the American League teams today. They turn around for Atlanta in 2022 against the junior circuit. Atlanta 13-6 against American League clubs. 3rd. 1 ball, no strikes. That's what Rick Granite said about Tyler to me on the last homestand. He's getting closer and closer to just letting her eat, letting her rip. And that was what you said, good fastball. Yep. Well placed. miles an hour. Nothing wrong with that. No, it's 1-2.
Another fucking hit. If he scores, he's going to score. God damn it.
We saw that last night. Julio Rodriguez hit that ball right center last night. It took off, and right here, we can see Crawford good piece of hit. And to watch this thing hit the grass, it just goes. Another time where Michael Harris probably thought he could cut that ball off and had to go all the way on an angle to the wall just to get it. So we say it all the time when it happens to the Braves, if you give good teams extra outs and extra opportunities, more often than not, they're going to make you pay for them. That has certainly happened in today's game. Braves have walked 4 Seattle hitters, 3 of them have scored, including Adam Frazier, who plays his second run of the game here in the 6th inning. Mariners 6, Braves 1. We're in the 6th inning. Dansby will pick out the hop he wants. And Sam Haggerty is retired, 2 outs. Here comes Julio Rodriguez again. He's certainly wearing the right number for a guy with the kind of power he's displayed in this series. Yeah. No one in Seattle history will ever wear number 11. That's for their great third baseman and designated hitter, Edgar Martinez. Nor will anyone ever wear number 24 for Ken Griffey Jr. Those are the 2 retired numbers for the Mariners. Of course, Jackie Robinson retired by everybody. Among position players, that is. Did he retire Randy Johnson's too? Maybe not yet. Probably should. Right? You'd think. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ichiro 2, the pitch. Just had a great ceremony for Ichiro here earlier this year. He did that quite a bit. Yeah, he was here in this series. He's still shagging balls and going 90 miles an hour out in the outfield. James Rates. As part of that 116-win team. The Mariners, the last one they had that made postseason play. That one skips away from Contreras. And Crawford will move up on a ball in the dirt. A wild pitch. That ball just spiked right there. And Contreras did everything he could to try to just knock it down. Another runner 90 feet away for Seattle, but there are 2 outs. McHugh got Rodriguez up in the strike zone in the 4th inning. Let's see if Matzik goes there here. Nope, all 4. Matzik piling up the pitches. And Seattle's going to go to the bench. They'll take down Mitch Haniger. Taylor Trammell is going to come on and face Matzik here. Straight lefty-lefty matchup here with first and third, 2 outs. Taylor missed a lot of time with a hamstring problem, about 6 weeks.
A guy like him, speed is his game.
They're missing another kid with some Georgia ties, Kyle Lewis. Remember him?
Yep. Shiloh High School right down the road.
At Mercer University, he had some knee problems, and then just as soon as those started feeling better, he was sidelined with concussion problems. He's down at AAA in Tacoma. Trying to make his way back. Sorry we missed him. Trammell skies one back our way foul. It's a ball with 2 strikes. Well, the Mariners to this point have been as good as advertised. They're pitching a sub-2 ERA since late August. Their bullpen has been excellent. They've been on a similar win pace as the Braves over the last 5-6 weeks. They have used their home field advantage here in Game 3.
Like I said, largest crowd of the night last night. Another packed house today. So a lot of those 2 Braves fans up here with cell phones walking home last night. See if they get out of this and then go put a few on the board, give them something to cheer about.
Well, we'll have the 3, 4, 5 men coming up in the 7th. A 1-2 pitch. He had Trammell off stride, and Matt Olson in foul ground should handle that. 25 pitches for Tyler Matzik. Seattle adds to their lead. It's 6-1 Mariners after 6 innings. USA Insurance committed to the military community.
Gas like me, milk, cereal.
Everything going up.
Coffee, liver. I'm on the food situation has gotten out of control. I don't go and see my grandbabies like I used to. Senator Warnock is not at this on inflation.
I don't think Raphael Warnock is doing anything.
He got in, but the price is still going up.
Raphael Warnock votes for Biden. You care more about Washington than you do Joe.
I just don't know. Just don't see where he's done anything to help the situation.
I could not vote for Raphael Warnock.
34 and 22 is responsible for the content of this advertising. Discover the unknown. See the unseen. Free your freedom. With your dog in a Jeep from Adams Jeep. Just check out our all-new state-of-the-art Jeep showroom. Choose from the largest Jeep selection and lowest Jeep prices. Athens Jeep, the place Jeep people go for all things Jeep. Call, click, or come in because Jeep deals have never been better than right now at Athens Jeep. Always. Jeep Adventure Days.
Just announced, save thousands on new Ram 1500 trucks with 0% financing for 72 months, $1,000 bonus cash, and no payments for 90 days during Ram Power Days at Don Jackson Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram North.
How do they do it?
With 0% financing for 72 months, $1,000 in bonus cash, and no payments for 90 days on North Georgia's largest selection of new Rams. Your low price leader is always Don Jackson Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram North, Georgia 400, just south of the outlets. Shop now at DonJacksonNorth.com.
Throughout the PNC Park of your Xfinity game break, Cardinals were down 2-0 top 9 until Albert Pujols goes on with a 2-run big fly to put them up 3-2. More importantly, number 697 in his career. He's rolling along 700, fellas.
Yes, he is. Albert Pujols rescued the Cardinals today. Let's see if somebody for the Braves can lead a comeback here, down 5 runs and 9 outs left. Taylor Trammell will remain in the game. He will play right field. And the new pitcher is on for Seattle. And the new pitcher's name is Matt Brash. Another acquisition from the San Diego Padres by the Seattle organization.
And made his debut this year earlier against the White Sox back in April. Lost the scoreless 7 versus the White Sox last time out.
Matt Brash, a native of Ontario, Canada.
And let's take a look at our StatCast 3D, powered by Google Cloud. Austin Riley, 36 of the season. Look at that, all the way deep into the Brewers bullpen. 3-0 fastball. The time tied it up.
So 74 extra base hits for Austin Riley, 36 homers, now 90 runs batted in. Atlanta needs a big inning. They got a run on 2 hits.
Good arm.
Back-to-back 99-mile-an-hour fastballs. One out. Austin Riley down on strikes.
Impressive. 99 and then a 89-mile-per-hour slider.
So one away from Matt Olson, who is 0 for 2. Marco Gonzalez, 6 innings of 1 run, 2 hit ball. He's in line for his 11th victory. Another huge crowd in Seattle of over 45,000 today. The 5th sellout of the season. 45,245 are here today. Mariners got things started with a leadoff home run from Julio Rodriguez. Austin Riley tied it 1 in the 4th. Seattle, though, with 3 in their half that inning, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. And they enjoy a 6-1 lead. Two and 2 for his first baseman.
Trying to shoot backdoor slider. Down the third base line. Now you got to get some runners on. A little pressure on them.
Well, like the Braves, the Mariners very proud of their relief corps.
Yeah.
Not easy work coming back against these guys. Still 2-2. Full count.
Tripped out by Matt. Fell off some tough sliders. Took that fastball up.
And a good at bat for Olsen. It's been a very patient hitter for the Braves, and there's a start with one out. And William Contreras is batter, but first a word from our friends at Zaxby's.
Try Zaxby's chicken with the plate from Sun Torch, Zax sauce, or any of our sauces.
All day we've seen the Mariners take advantage of some walks that the Braves pitchers see now. The Braves flipping on them, paying back.
It's the first walk they issued in the game. It's really been, again, their calling card. Jeff, we mentioned it last night. They don't hurt themselves with bases on balls. Their starters have walked 2 or fewer men now in 24 straight games. They're around the plate. Just like that, it's 0-2 for Contreras, who doubled off the wall, leading off the 5th inning. Braves have a homer and a double. That's it. Breaking ball takes care of Contreras. 2 out. Is our Georgia Natural Gas Impact player. As we said, he's had a great road trip, and he's had a super week. He saw that magic here with 2 strikes and 2 outs. He's rolled foul. He's 0-2. Putting up a fight here with Matt Brash, the second pitcher for Seattle. Inside 2, though. Around that last time, St. Chris down to first base, so it looked like no pain. Well, when he ran into Bobby Grossman beat him in the 5. Grossman's foot was planted. You could see the knee give just a bit. Worst fears were He was really hurt. After he got his bearings on the turf, he immediately jumped up into a catcher's crouch and then was able to walk and then jog off the field without any help whatsoever. And obviously, if there was any concern about his long-term viability, he'd be out of the lineup. What happened in the third inning, here we are in the seventh. Brash strikes out the side. The Mariners are in front 6-1. Here before a packed house, the fifth sellout of the year at T-Mobile Park. And Atlanta wrapping up our three-game series with the Mariners. And as they do on their home Sundays, Seattle fans will be entertained with a stirring rendition of God Bless America. Today's guest singer is 10-year-old Yolanda G, who looks as lovely as can be. She is ready to go on this cloudy Sunday in Seattle as the Braves and Mariners wrap up our three-game series today.
God bless America, land that I love, stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from mountains to the prairie, to the ocean, what with God, God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Yolanda G, ladies and gentlemen.
The Stretch was brought to you by Georgia Natural Gas. Live the greener life.
Welcome into the stretch, presented by Georgia Natural Gas. Travis Taylor, Nick Green back here with you in our Atlanta studios. And after that powerful rendition of God Bless America, it's only right that we continue to commemorate September 11th. The Braves did so back at Truist Park. The Atlanta Braves Foundation remembered and honored bravery of American citizens and first responders with a 9/11 memorial stair climb at Truist Park, presented by the Atlanta Braves Foundation. Benefits the Terry Farrell Firefighters Fund of Georgia. Over 300 local Atlanta firefighters climbed 2,200 steps at Truist Park, symbolizing the 110th flight of stairs the FDNY firefighters took to ascend the World Trade Center in their search and rescue efforts in the Bay. An event that provided perspective for all involved.
You'll never forget me, never forget. And we have the opportunity to be out here to wear these lanyards, see their names on the big screen, and to climb their remembrance. It allows us to pass that information on to the next generation of firefighters as they come up. So it's a tremendous opportunity. It's humbling just to be a part of it.
The concept of never forgetting holding true every single year. We've got some more Braves baseball on the other side. A quick word from our friends at Georgia Natural Gas.
Ready to play ball with a new gas company? Georgia Natural Gas knocks it out of the park with simple service and great rates. When it comes to helping the environment, GNG's Greener Life program makes it as easy as paying your gas bill. Sign up with the home team today at gng.com.
6-1 Seattle Braves country in attendance here at T-Mobile Park for the wrap-up of our weekend set. And as disappointing as the game is to this point, here's something that's encouraging to see. Jeff Jackson Stevens finally back on a big league mound.
Talked to him the other day during the off day and saying how excited he was to get back after taking that one to the head in St. Louis, which was amazing. Still, the fact that he walked off the mound. Hopefully, for him, he can come out here and have a clean inning, maybe even two, and help us save this bullpen.
Eugenio Suarez greets him first, and Stevens delivers a strike. I know this. We helped him in his recovery. That giant chili dog he consumed in the bleacher game at the ballpark that night.
That can't get you back. I don't know what can.
But it truly was a scary moment. He was telling us after the game the other day, during the day off, he was dazed in St. Louis. Yeah. Understandably so. And up and away for Suarez.
Haniger went out with a lower back injury. They're wondering between because they've got the lefty on the base, Madzik.
Sharply hit. Olsen handles the short hop. And that'll take care of Suarez for out number one. Well, that's what every manager's fear is this time of year. You're in playoff contention. Seattle team's not going to win the Western Division. The Astros have too big a lead. They are, however, in great position to maybe win the top wild card. But you got to stay healthy. Oh, for sure.
I think Tampa losing today in Toronto. I think if they win today, I think it's all three punched up, like dead even. For those three wild cards.
And as you said, I think after San Diego, the Mariners have a pretty favorable schedule the rest of the way in.
But we've seen it before. Even just because it's favorable doesn't mean they're wins. If anything, sometimes those can be the most dangerous teams you play.
After that series with San Diego, the Mariners have a long road trip. Angels, Oakland, Kansas City. They finish with Texas, Oakland, and the Tigers. Now Raleigh to center. That'll be the second out. So none of the remaining teams after the San Diego series are even close to being in playoff contention for Scott Service. So it's there for the taking, but that's the old cliche. You don't play the games on the paper. You got to go win between the white lines. If they do get there, it will end a 2 decades-long playoff drought for this baseball-mad city in Seattle. Here's Santana. He's walked and scored today.
Jackson looks good. Good fastball, 95.
Popped up. Dansby trips out. He says he's got room and does. And welcome back, Jackson Stevens. 3 up, 3 down. First one of those turned in by the Braves staff today.
Win up to $75,000 playing 37. Win up to $300,000 playing VIP gold. Win up to $300,000 playing 100.
Well, that was fun. How about a hug? Come play in our world. You win up to $400,000 playing over 50 games on all your devices. DigiGames on the Georgia Lottery.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi for extending its max. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. What does this button do?
Welcome to the fastest internet on the largest big network.
Are you crying, Uncle Ed?
A little.
Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet knows do anything, so you can do anything.
It's the all-new Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible new subs. Like number 11, Subway Club. Powered with turkey ham and roast beef. This sub isn't slowing down anytime soon.
I'll give it a run for its money.
My money's on the sub. It's Subway's biggest refresh yet.
If I believed everything my opponent says about me in his TV ads, I'd expect to see someone else in the middle. Because it seems they want to be running against anyone but me. The truth is, I focused on doing whatever I can for Georgia, working with Republicans to promote American technology and to expand health care for Georgia veterans. And I'm proud to be ranked as one of the most bipartisan senators. Yup, I'm I'm still Raphael Warnock, and I approve this message. ACC Saturdays on the South. Maine at Boston College coming up Saturday at 7:30 Eastern over on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app. ACC football on Valley Sports South is presented by your local Ford dealer.
Well, there's a trophy for those two teams if they square off. Feel like the Golden Boot, something like that.
Yeah, probably like a big lobster thing.
Yeah,
Or
the brass lobster. Yeah, wouldn't that be great? Should be a great game. Can't wait for that next Saturday on Valley Sports. As the Braves try to mount a comeback with 2 innings left here in Seattle. This is Eric Swanson. We saw Swanson in the inning last night.
All right. I'm back, y'all. We're at top of the 8th now. Yep, top of the 8th.
So he will have Swanson, Harris, Ozuna, and Robbie Grossman. All one. This is upstairs. Well, you look at the way the Seattle team is put together. We're talking about them because we see them so frequently. I think they've got a good shot to advance into the Yale playoffs. Win a series, maybe 2 or more. There's a shot into right field by Michael Harris. That's going to leave the park. So there's
finally another home run.
Harris has his 17th home run and his second of the series. 2 solo homers for the Braves today.
Rodriguez was going to hit one. I had to keep pace. Holds his hands in this one beautifully. Lines at 106 off the bat, right to the right field seats.
Best coverage in the game. That is your T-Mobile coverage cam. Michael had that one covered beautifully. Yep. So we got one of them back. It's 6-2. Nobody.
All right, so Michael Harris gets a home run. Hopefully, it's not too late though. Let me rephrase that. I think one of the color commentators just said, could it be too little too late? We already in the 8th inning, so I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I'm probably gonna change some shit up as far as these strings. Like, because like I just got done talking to somebody, and my spirits kind of dampened a little bit. I'm just not really feeling it. So all these streams I got now are in question, right? I mean, are questionable. Even the 49ers Broncos game, which I felt most confident I would do that one, I don't know anymore. But I'm going to finish this one up. Then I'm going to do some more reevaluating my life after this video. I'm still going to go ahead. I'm still going to go ahead and put the Hooters video up anyway. I am going to commit myself to that. But I'm not talking about the longer awaited one. I'm just talking about the one I kind of did a couple of days ago. So I just don't know, man. Who's at the bat? Ozuna? Okay, Marcell Ozuna's at the bat. That's why I kind of went silent for a minute before I went to the bathroom. And I said, add to the fact that the football teams lost this weekend. Braves lost yesterday. On the merge, losing again today. And this situation has just happened. I'm starting to get a bath. Like, I was really confident, super confident that the Broncos will beat the Seahawks. But something tells me everything is kind of snowballing against me this weekend. I still had a good weekend, up until now. Now I'm starting to get the feeling that Broncos may lose on tomorrow night against the Seahawks. They'll just be the icing on the cake.
base hitter Lonnie Grossman bats here in the eighth. Split finger. One moment it's there, and next moment comes the ball just parachutes into the dirt. Fly ball well hit towards.
Uh-oh. This is going to, it's not deep enough.
I don't think you can want to see the top of this lineup. Not with the offensive race, what they can do to you in a hurry.
So we won't get the always exciting Swanson versus Swanson matchup.
Swanson versus Swanson.
On a Michael Harris solo home run. Top of the order coming up.
It's an all-new Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible new subs. The most epic sandwich roster ever created. It's Subway's biggest refresh yet.
If you haven't tried Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray, what are you waiting for? It's Dawn's fastest and easiest way to clean everyday dishes. You just spray, wipe, and rinse. It cleans 5 times faster to actually break down horizontal contact. So spray the dishes clean. Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray.
Ever wonder what everyone's doing on their phones? They're investing with Merrill. Think Miss Allen is texting for backup? No, she's totally in charge of her portfolio. And Daniel G. She's building a greener future, and he's running a pretend restaurant. And Phil has questions, but not the one about his portfolio. Did you listen so impressive? Nobody ever stops working for you with Merrill, a Bank of America company. Well, look at what to do. This is not a nursing home, but it is where Marcus recovered after his fall. This is not a hospital, but it is where Caro built her strength back after surgery. Because at Pruitt Health, our expert team and customized care plans are helping our patients get back to things like this and this.
Bullshit.
At Pruitt Health, our skilled nursing centers have been helping patients get back to
The Mariners are making the pitching change.
Come see how we
Atlanta Braves baseball is brought to you by the GMC Sierra heavy-duty truck.
So the Chokers up 24-13 over the Ray Turds. That game's in the fourth quarter. Giants are, they actually came back. Giants did retake the lead though. It's 20-13 there. Vikings up 20-7 on the Packers. So I guess the Packers gonna make it a reoccurring thing. They're just gonna get the asses handed to them in week 1. They did got the asses handed to them last year against the Saints, 38-3. The Chiefs, Queese, whatever. Them and the Cardinals, that game is OV. 37-7. That is an ass whooping. Cardinals like they trying to score, but I don't know. So Andres Munoz is on mound. I can't talk. Andres Munoz is on the mound for the Mariners now. And it looks like we're about to see Ron Acuna. Braves down 6-2. What can be? Let's see if the Braves can rally. I'm not hopeful right now. You know, if they can rally, they'll reboost my confidence for the Broncos tomorrow night. But if they don't, and then I have a shit day at work tomorrow, that all signs could lead to a Seahawks victory over the Broncos. I know Broncos country don't want to hear it, but it seems like when I have a snowball effect that goes against me, and it's like one bad thing after another, it usually equates over to my team's losing. It almost never fails. And this was going to be pop fly to right field, and it's going to be playable for the second out. So now it's Dansby's turn. No balls, one strike for Dansby. He's 0-3 today. Dodgers finally got this shit together. It's 10-2 over there. He's gonna make the easy play to second, and that's gonna retire the side. So we're going to the bottom of the 8th. And unless the Mariners add another run, this could likely be a save situation for the Mariners in the top of the 9th. Updated MLB scores. Pirates and not the Pirates. Excuse me. Phillies and Nationals tied at 4. As they finally got back to playing, they're in the top of the 6th. Diamondbacks well ahead of the Rockies 12-6. They're in the bottom of the 9th. That game is over with. White Sox and A's are beating the White Sox big time. Well, not big time, but big time. 8-3, bottom of the 7th. And like I just said, the Dodgers are up 10-2 over the Padres in the top of the 8th. And games that went final, Red Sox beat the Orioles 1-0. Cardinals, like I said, held on for a 4-3 victory over the Pirates. The Rays do get a couple runs late, but didn't matter. The Yankees went 10-4. But Deadfish already said that one, so you can go back to the early part of the stream for that score. Astros defeat the Angels 12-4. All right, Tigers Royals, I went over that score. Indians 4-1 over the Minnesota Twins. Brewers Cubs also went over that score earlier, so you can go back and watch, go back early in the stream for that one. And the Rangers defeat the Blue Jays 4-1. Those are your updated MLB scores. And recently I just gave you updated NFL scores. Not really going on the 1 o'clock games. Oh, and I will finish. We will watch the entire Slitter rant after the game. Because I did start, and then, like I said, I had a message hit me up. Man, I got hit up in a message about something, then I just got distracted. Then I had to go to the bathroom, so we never did finish.
Part of this organization, you're part of it for a long time, and your family. And talking to Eddie today about it, I didn't play with Anthony. Met him a few times. He just brought his
Bubba Wallace won.
We were up in New York 2 weeks ago. It's heartbreaking, man. Beyond awful. So it's so cliche, and it's almost meaningless to say, but that's all we can offer. Our thoughts, prayers, and sympathies to the entire Barbaro family over such a senseless and tragic loss today. Adam Frazier is up for Seattle in the 8th inning. Dylan Lee is the next Braves pitcher after Jackson Stevens. Perfect 1, 2, 3, 7. Braves have 3 outs left with the heart of the order coming up in the 9th. They trail it 6-2. Fouled away by Frazier versus Dylan Lee. Dylan's had a little bit of rest. He last pitched 5 days ago. One of our games against the Oakland Athletics. And no swing evens up the count. The big story in baseball was Mike Trout. He was trying to homer in his 7th consecutive game today. He did not. Oh, man. Send it back to the minors.
Yeah. So, Ken Griffey, Dale Long, and Don Mattingly's record of 8 games in a row with a homer will stay intact. As this one skied towards center.
Yeah, that's going to be playable. He's out.
Adam Frazier is retired for out number 1. Before Jesse Winker comes up, here's a quick word from Truist.
Tim always offers the best advice. Hit it nice and firm. Today, Tim is a teammate at Truist, where you can get personalized insights right on the app.
Winker 0 for 3 today.
Justin Winker. Okay, Winker's up now. He's over 3 as well.
6 runs, 7 hits for Seattle. They've committed the game's only error. That was by J.P. Crawford. That was on the first batter of the game. For the Braves, runs and hits have been tough to come by. 2 runs, 3 hits. 2 of the hits solo homers. 1 by Riley, 1 by Harris. And now William Contreras put the squeeze on that, and Winker has an offer.
Right, that's good.
It's Crawford, who knocked in a run with a double. His last time.
Cool, so Falcons night, man.
Look ahead. We will move on to San Francisco. Our 3-game series with the San Francisco Giants. Our coverage starts tomorrow at 9 Eastern on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app. Braves baseball, as always, is presented by Truist. Tonight, games and a day game, and the flight back to Atlanta. Then we open up the series at home on September the 16th. Phillies will be in for 3. The Nationals are in for 3. We go right back on the road to Philadelphia and Washington. The final 3 home games still looking to be hugely important.
All right, 4 balls, 2 strikes for Crawford. 2 outs.
Regular season play, 3 games on the road against the Marlins. Holding tickets for the October 2nd game.
Like I said, I got to think about revaluing my life, though, and then see, I'll get back with y'all in the next couple of days. Like I said, I'm going to do the Hooters video, and then after that, I don't know what y'all can expect from this channel. I just honestly don't know.
Right now looks very sharp. Coming in.
Oh, Rater is trying to come back. Oh, according to the Sunday Ticket game mix, they got the ball back, so they may have a chance to win it. We shall see. Queese on the merger, possibly put up a 40 burger. Up top, ball 2. Oh, Dylan Lee is in, by the way. So let's see. Screw the rally caps. Say that for the 9th inning. That's a foul. Need to check out this one right quick without giving up any runs.
Right now. Late swing, so Dylan. That's why he's sticking with that fastball. You don't really want to speed up his bat. Throw that slider. It's got to be a good one, down and away.
And him off stride. Good pitch. Ozuna in left is going to make the grab.
There we go.
Takes care of J.P.
All right.
And the Mariners. Last call.
Top of the 9th. Got Austin Riley I don't know about to say Merlin Olsen. Yeah, Austin Riley, Matt Olsen, William Contreras. Due up in the top of the ninth. It's the same situation for the Mariners, by the way. I hope the Braves can win, but if it's meant for them to lose, just go 1-2-3 and get it over with. I'm kind of in the mood to stream. I'll see the rest of this game. However, if it goes to extra innings, I'm stopping. I don't care.
Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price.
I'm not gonna be streaming all day and all night.
Fix your photos with Magic Eraser.
No, the chokers at the ball, not the racers.
And last up to 72 hours with extreme battery saver. It's all you want on the phone.
To get up the interception, and then we just saw Devontae Adams with a strong fingertip catch. So making this a 5-point game with 4.5 minutes to go. Andrew Mullins, who left the game with an injury, back in the middle for the Raiders. Chargers. And first and 10, they go outside. Mike Williams diving to the 29 and hit by Hobbs and others. And he gets about 4 in the play. The Raiders have scored 9 unanswered points. The Charger offense, Trent, the last 3 drives, 2 3-and-outs on this field goal.
There's a 40 burger.
They've been extolling his talents since the beginning of the game. What a great draft this year. Cool. Extra point by Butker. This begins to close. As we get you set for what we face in San Francisco tomorrow, our Hyundai Inside the Numbers feature. There are your starting pitchers, Jeff, for a big game 1 of the series.
Yeah, Spencer, last time he got the ball, we saw it the first inning was 1 really battered front sticker goals away from being done and ended up like 6 beautiful innings. The rest of the way. He was so comfortable in Alex Cobb. Obviously getting the ball for the Giants in a big series there for 3 games in San Fran.
So for the first time in this series, we'll see the roof begin to close, and that's what makes this ballpark so unique, Jeff, as you mentioned. It is really just a canopy. It's not a fully enclosed facility here in Seattle. But when the inclement weather strikes, they can cover up the proceedings and keep on keeping on. As the Mariners go to their bullpen, this is Diego Castillo, his 51st game. And he'll face Austin Riley to get things going. Riley, with his 36th home run, is now up to 90 runs batted in. I remember doing a game early in the history of this facility. And they had a roof problem. Started raining. The roof got stuck. And there's a guy walking along the concourse, and I can't remember where the control room is, but he was on the walkie-talkie, and the look on his face was, I think I hit the right button. It's close. The roof. Oh, yeah.
Ball 2.
The roof sits on an elevated, like a train thing. That's a good way of putting it. On a track on both sides of the stadium, and it just very slowly moves and covers the playing surface.
Ball 3.
Very unique design. And with the sometimes quirky weather in the Pacific Northwest, it's a perfect way to make sure the games get played. Bring a note, Austin Riley.
All right. He lost Austin Riley. He's going to first just like that. Castillo's in for the Mariners, so I guess that's their closer.
That's where you wonder sometimes if it comes back to on a manager. You see, you already got Seawall warming up down in the pen, so you're trying to bring Castillo in to get 30 outs, make it easy inning, but at the same time, this middle part of the order, by the time you face 3 batters, you can very easily be bases loaded when you bring your closer in.
And as you said, and as we know, it's not like when you get to the bottom of the order, that's exactly a walk in the park.
No, that's what I mean. 7th place hitter, Harris has the home run today. I don't know if Senator Grossman have that power.
Good take from Matt Olson. Let me ask you this. That bright sunshine, natural light. What's it like hitting in this park with the roof closing or closed?
You can just tell as it's slowly closing, you know, it's just getting darker and darker. That's still very good lighting. Once it totally gets closed, it'll be fine. But
it is closing. It's taking a long time closing, that's for sure.
Until this part now.
One ball, one straight is Matt Olson's at the bat now for the Braves. Braves trying to get their rally on. Now you can bring out the rally caps. Mariners on the other hand trying to close this out, leaving by 4 runs.
We need base runners any way we can get them.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
3 hits, 3 walks.
Ooh, that's a terrible throw.
The first walk from any Mariner pitcher his last time up is way ahead in the count here.
Or that split give Matt to chase one thing. Don't see Matt usually chase outside the zone.
He was on his way to first base. Instead, it's a full count.
Full count. Here we go. Is he gonna lose one? Foul. Oh, lost him too.
Patience by Olson. Now William Contreras, who has one of the Braves' 3 hits. It was a double off the center field fence.
This is where the 3-batter minimum hits you usually now. This is a safe situation for your closers with the tying run on deck, but he has to face Contreras at least.
Cuts off the outside corner, strike 1. Braves trying to give us a finish in the 9th inning. We're down 4.
All right, where's the chairs? See what you're gonna do. Run! Not fast enough. We got man at 32nd now. 1 out. Oh, Giants are knocking on the door. They trying to tie this thing up. Must be NFL on Twitter.
Cannot fit yourself into those save chances.
He's got plenty of experience with the Braves. Both down there.
He's on a batter by batter situation here. The pitch in the dirt. Stopped by Raleigh. Ball 1, strike 1. Marco Harris homered his last time up. He's on deck. And found a third. It's 1-2.
Oh, that's second out. Went down swinging. All right, and Braves are now down to a final out. Michael Harris is up to bat. Like I said, we got men at third and second. A home run here will bring the Braves within one. A big hit will probably add 2 runs on the board. With that being said, if Michael Harris does get a hit, regardless if it's a home run or a base hit, it will bring the time run up. All 3. Oh, it says strike 1. All 3. I was close because that could have brought home a run. Right. Oh, it says strike 2. Full count, and now the Braves are down to their final strike. I actually thought that was going to be ball 4. It might have curved over afterwards, so I can see it. I can understand that. Oh! Home run! Woo! Michael Harris delivers. And now the score is 6-5, and it's gotten a lot interesting now. However, still 2 outs, so. No quitting these Braves. No quit. It's a good thing I didn't stop streaming. It's not now. Oh, excuse me.
Better ingredients, better pizza. You also get better papadillas, better cheese sticks, better yummy this, and better tasty salads. What do you think of the best? And you more for just $6.99 each. Papa John's. Here's what you expect from your wireless plan.
Right, let's see what's going on here. See who's on MLB tonight. Commercial? Okay, MLB tonight is on.
The IRS is the most brutal collection agency on the planet. But taxpayers have rights. Do you know yours? Anti-public tax firm 4-Step IRS Solution System can help resolve any tax problem. To receive a consultation, call 706-507-2481 or visit mjtaxrelief.com.
Watch News Leader 9 on NBC 38, first at 4, weekdays.
All right. Let's go back to the game. Should be back on now. Church's chicken.
But the value goes on and on. Church's Texas chicken. Welcome to the great state of Flavor.
All right, now the game is back on. Braves trail 6-5, top of the ninth with 2 outs. The closer walked the first 2 batters, got the following 2 outs. They had Michael Harris down to his final strike before he delivered this bombshell of a home run. Needed that right there. Still need to get one more run, though, at least tie it up. At least one more. I know Mariners on the other hand, it's like they need one more out, just get out of this because you can tell they, some of those fans aren't feeling too good after that home run.
Well, we've said it so many times. The Braves don't always win, but they always give you a finish. They're doing that today. Down to their last out, marked down a run.
By the way, this is they switched pitchers now. So Sawada's up. It's on the mound for the Mariners. Eddie Rosario comes in now for the Braves. He is now the tying run. Like I said, either he gets on base and prolong the game, or he's going to be the cause of the final outs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ooh, foul. Strike 2. So now, once again, the Braves are down to their final strike. If there's any team that knows how to come back from a big deficit, it is the Braves. They have done it recently, the last couple of years. Yes! Base hit! Stay at first, Eddie. Good job. So now we got the go-ahead run for the come up now. And the Chokers barely hold on to defeat the Rangers 24-19. That game has went final. And that's why I paused. I had to burp. In breaking news, the New York Giants have taken the lead over the Tennessee Titans 21-20. Titans do have the ball, though. And they right around midfield. Vikings up 23-7 over the Packers at the 2-minute warning. And the Queens Cardinals game, that's over with. It's 44-21 with 2 minutes left. So is Vikings Packers game. That game's pretty much over as well. The only game that's worth the fuck will be the Giants Titans game because that's interesting right now. And which I'm probably going to switch to that game momentarily. Meanwhile, Robbie Grossman is at the plate. He now represents the go-ahead run. Oh, back! Yeah! Woo! Braves take the lead. Robbie Grossman, 2-run homer. That's what I'm talking about. No quit in this squad. None. Just 2 batters ago. Down 6-2. 2 outs. Michael Harris, 2 strikes. Mariners 1 strike away from ending this. And the momentum has officially flipped. Yes. My confidence is now going back up for tomorrow night's game for the Broncos and Seahawks. It went down to 50. But now I'm going to say it's at 80 right now. It's not at 100 anymore. Come on, run. Let's keep going. Let's add more. Let's not stop. Add more. And then when we get to the bottom of the ninth, Kenley Jansen, you close that bad boy out with no problem. Don't give us any heart attacks tonight. And Acuna is hit. Don't fight him, Acuna. Just go to first. Just go to first. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go, man. Just go to first. As Suarez getting a legion of boos from the Mariners fans out there at T-Mobile Park. Yeah, the Boo Birds are on. They did not like that. I'm gonna put this on the Giants Titans game right quick. Like I said, the Vikings do got the ball, so that game is over. So I'm gonna put it on the Giants and the Titans on this game. So we're gonna flip it back to the Braves. That's gonna get the top billing as far as like the audio. 18 seconds left in that game. Giants up 21-20. Can Ryan Tannehill put the Titans in position for a game-winning field goal? That's all you need. Field goal wins it. They're in field goal range. Oh, never mind. They're in field goal range. So they probably don't. What the hell? That was what the fuck? It's just gonna call time. That was weird. So they're lucky he's gonna run the ball. I don't know what the hell. They just called time. I don't know. That's weird. Anyways, Dansby's at the bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Let's keep going. Strike 1. It's whole 1. I would like to get 2 more runs, put us in prime position. And Dansby's still second. But now that's strike 2 for Dansby, by the way. That's it. Dansby's still second. Acuna's still second, excuse me. But it is strike 2 for Dansby, though. All right, 4 seconds. All right, Bullock, it's on you. Gotta get credit to the Giants, you know. They make the Titans earn this win if he makes the field goal, though. They was down like 20-6. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Dansby. Dansby 0 for 4 today. Now the Giants call a timeout. Foul.
Remember I said it before the inning even started. A 6-2 game like that, you got a day off tomorrow. At this point in the season, the more the gate opens, the more opportunity you have to find a guy that's having a bad day. Yep. And that is taking advantage and trying to add on to a 7-6 lead.
All right, now the field goal units out there for the Titans. And looks like that fun of a top 9 comes to a complete end as they roll it over the first for the 3rd out. Oh, he missed it! And the Giants are going to come out of Nissan Stadium with the upset dub over the Titans. And guess what? The Giants are 1-0. They got a better record than the Falcons right now. But yeah, that was a fun top of the night. You know, the Giants do. Not the Giants. I'm stuck on the New York Giants now. The Braves add 5 runs. Came in this inning down 6-2, and they leave out it. But came in the top half of the inning down 6-2, and they leave the top of it. Yeah, they come into this inning down 6-2, and they head to midway point up 7-6. So Kenley Jansen, please do not. I'm begging you, man. No, I'm not begging you. I'm praying that you do not fuck this up. Just 1, 2, 3. It's that simple. That's all we want. That's all Braves country wants. Just 1, 2, 3, bottom 9. Let's get this win. Let's get out of Seattle. Take it 2 or 3. Get down Interstate 5 to San Francisco. Hopefully win that series as well. And then let's get back home next weekend. That's all we asking, Kenley. Man. Cardiac Braves, man. Cardiac Braves. There's no quit in this team. Like I said earlier, if there's one team for sure that can fall down and have somewhat of a sizable deficit and can overcome it and take the lead, is the Atlanta Braves. They've done it already. They've done it against the Marlins a couple years back. You just can't write this team off. Most ninth inning runs scored since August 10, 2020 against the Phillies.
As Michael Harris and Robbie Grossman hit 9th inning home runs. Now, Kenley Jansen will go to work. And the relief corps is retired.
And the Braves, not the Braves, the Mariners got the 9-1-2 coming up in the bottom 9th, as Chip said earlier. Yeah, all these games are over with now, so. Yep. All these games are over with. Vikings game came to a complete end, and so did the Chiefs and Cardinals. So all the day games are final in the NFL. And I missed the red zone final. Oh well.
Another 2-run homer. 3 homers for the Braves in their last 2 at bats. And now Kenley Jansen, who has been excellent on this road trip. 2 innings and 4 strikes.
All right, Haggerty's up the bat for the Mariners. Because they'll get this ready for Sunday night, man. And I'll run, like I said, after the game, win or lose. Because I'm, if the Braves do lose, yes, it'll be crushing. Have that rally and then the piss it away. It will crush me. It won't crush me, but it will be a crushing defeat. But no matter what, I will run down all the MLB scores. You got your NFL scores. I mean, I'm in your NFL scores for the 1 o'clock games as well. And we'll play Slitter's rant from when the Falcons lost to the Saints. Meanwhile, hands it over to Matt Olson. 1 down, 2 to go. And then after we play Slitter Stream, I give you all the scores. I'm going to get my final words, and then I'm going to end the stream. Like I said, it's not going to change anything though. I'm still going to reevaluate some things. Just keep your eyes and ears open to my community tab. So you know what's coming up in the world of A-Fizzle Productions, whether video wise or game stream wise or crib wise. And to be honest, I don't really have any cribs planned, so at least not right now. But if there is one, if I do decide to do one in the future, I will let you know. All right. Meanwhile, Rodriguez is up to bat as you already know. The Mariners are back at the top of the batting order. He's 2 for 3 today. Strike 1. It is 7:31 p.m. Eastern time, so we're about 50 minutes away from kickoff between the Tampa Sioux Julio Fernet Buccaneers at Bandwagon Nation. Also, we're about a mere 31 minutes away from the first pitch between the San Francisco Giants and the Chicago Cubs. ball one. And don't forget, Monday Night Football, the Denver Broncos, my Denver Broncos going up against the Seattle Seahawks. I will not be streaming, as you know, that is a Monday, so I will be focused with work and everything else under the sun. Damn. And we're tied again. Hill. Hope I didn't speed that to existence. Let's just go to extra innings at this point. I can't believe you, Cameron. I can't believe you, man.
Back over the middle of the plate.
Yeah, one job, man.
Hopefully, we're getting a Braves W still. I think you can give both these guys a rookie of the year after today. Oh. Yeah, Michael Harris. Let's engrave the trophies and hand them out after the game. Wow, what performances. And so it's 7-7 tonight. You know what? You got to bear down right here. Yeah.
Well, if this game does go to extra innings, I may do 10th, 11th, and 12th innings. But after that, I'm stopping. I'm just going to be honest. Hopefully we are going extra innings now.
So Ty France, he's a big time power hitter. 18 homers for France as he bats in the ninth with 1 out, 7-7 game.
No problem. We'll have a voice tomorrow. All right. Please set us a second out. Yes, it's going to be a second out. There you go. It's out too.
Today, 4 home runs. What, 2 or 3? 3 home runs. So get this out right here again. Turn it back over that Braves offense. It's the feature roster right in the top. Suarez with 2 outs.
All right, so 2 outs. Suarez up the bat. And I really do not like this extra inning rule they got in place the last 2 years. They need to eliminate that. Justin Fields like a little boy. Touchdown Bears. I'm very excited the Bears won. I thought the 49ers would probably be in about 15. And I don't like the 49ers, so I'm kind of happy the Bears won. No!
Place becomes Antler points. 8 home runs combined with 15. This one looked at it's going to sting a little bit. They come back the way the Braves did, take that lead. And then 2 home runs. Tough loss, man. Tough loss, but like anything, you have to find a way to put it behind you, go tomorrow, but this one stings. There's no other way about it. So Seattle gets 2 homers from Rodriguez. They get 2 homers from Suarez, who now has 30 of them on the year. And Atlanta, which took a 7-6 lead in the ninth, couldn't seal the deal, and they dropped 2 out of 3 to the Mariners here in Seattle. What a big lead ball game. Unbelievable, man. So we will gather our thoughts and get you ready for Braves Live presented by Xfinity. And Jeff and I will see you with the Braves in San Francisco as we kick off a 3-game series with the Giants. Spencer Strider and Alex Cobb will be the starting pitchers. Mariners win it 8-7 in the bottom of the ninth inning. We'll wrap it all for you on Braves Live presented by Xfinity next week. Thank you for joining us on this September 11th.
Raphael Warnock backed the Pelosi-Biden liberal spending spree that hit Georgia with record inflation. Warnock's at the center of even more liberal spending that allowed COVID relief checks to go to convicted criminals in prison, like the Boston Marathon robber, a Michigan sex abuser, and thousands of murderers and drug dealers, even allowing COVID checks for illegal immigrants. Raphael Warnock's liberal spending spree isn't just reckless, it's criminal spending. Senate Leadership Fund is responsible for the content of this advertising. To those that give 100% to Paul, to those with 90 mini pumpkins adorning their soup, and to those with a collection of 80 odd-themed sweaters. Wow, all hard with a $3 medium pumpkin spice signature latte. America runs on Dunkin'. Finding the perfect developer isn't easy, but at Upwork, we found her. She's in product between the perfect cup of coffee and her museum of personal computers. And you can find her and millions of other talented pros right now on Upwork.com.
Oh my God. This sucks. Kenny Jensen. And credit to the Mariners. They deserve this win. Credit to the Mariners.
Man, Nick Green and Trevor Stanton back here watching that game play out the way it did, and it was a roller coaster inside of a glass case of emotion. 8-7 bottom in favor of the Mariners. We dropped the series, Nick, but valiant effort is underselling what happened in that ninth frame. To come back the way that you did, not only to fall eventually, still incredible.
I'm so disappointed right now. I mean, I was so excited because the Braves for 8 innings just felt like it wasn't their day. There was no energy. They weren't excited now. They had a couple of home runs, but it just didn't bring what you thought they would bring as far as winning the ball game and winning the series. And all of a sudden, the ninth day, they come out and they bang for 5 runs. You feel great about that. Kelly Gans has been throwing the ball well. The Mariners come out and hit 2 home runs in the bottom of the ninth. I don't know what to say. I mean, am I frustrated? Absolutely. Does it sting? Absolutely. Give them a lot of credit for the effort, though, because they did come back in a game where you felt like they had no business coming back.
100%. Right? Watching that play out the way that it did, we're going to go back to the ninth inning for our 4 keys. Just look at all of the frightening shenanigans that we witnessed throughout all of that.
Yeah, a lot went out of this thing. Diego Castillo came in to shut this thing down. He walked the first 2 hitters he sees in Matt Olson or Riley and Olson, I should say. Then he ends up getting 2 outs and then a 3-2 slider. By the way, he should have walked Michael Harris. got a couple calls that were ball strike, home run ties it up, and then Eddie Rosario pitch hitting for Ozuna. 1-2 fastball up in the zone, bullet to right field, the right move by Smith, seawall, slider, backs up, back-to-back slider against Grossman. The first one swing and miss on. That one destroyed. 6 home runs, 40-yard guys for him. And he felt like, okay, this is it. Keely's going to slam the door. Well, Julio Rodriguez with a one out. Shot to left field. Second home run.
I'm speechless, man. I'm at a loss for words, to be honest. Kenley Jensen's not going to be here next year. He's not. We got sold a can of goods. That's what it was. We were expecting Kenley Jansen, the Dodgers version of him. It's like watching fucking 77 all over again. Right? Damn, man. This hurts. My confidence level in the Broncos beating the Seahawks is back to 50 again. Only thing I can save is a good day of work. And because if not, then yeah. I'm going to get this shit over with. All right. I'll go with MLB since this is MLB stream. I'm going to run down these scores. All right, this is how everybody looks. Phillies are up 7-5 over the Nationals. They're in the bottom of 7. Let's see. Everybody else is pretty much final. Dodgers went on to defeat the Padres 11-2. A's thumped the White Sox 10-3, and the Diamondbacks defeat the Rockies 12-6. And you already got the rest of the scores. As far as the NFL, let's go and get this over with because I'm not in a good mood anymore. Like I said, between the football losses and that situation 2 hours ago, I'm just not in a good mood anymore. So, all right. So here are your NFL scores. Saints beat the Falcons 27-26. That still is funny though.
Got Sam Flair in here when we come home to 6 and continue the stretch against NL East division opponents with the Phillies and Nats at their places after that. We will continue here on Braves Live with the ball on White, the series.
All right. That's still funny. That's why you're going to watch Slit Us Rant in a minute. Bears defeat the 49ers 19-10. Steelers found a way to get it done in overtime against the Bengals 23-20. Eagles hold on for dear life to beat the Lions 38-35. Dolphins with a 20-7 win over the Patriots. Ravens defeat the Jets 24-9. Washington Redskins with a 28-22 win over the Jaguars. Browns defeat the Panthers 26-24. We had a tie in Houston. Colts and Texans tie at 20. Giants upset the Titans 21-20. Vikings upset the Packers 23-7. I'll say it right this time. Kansas City Chiefs destroy the Arizona Cardinals 44-21. And the LA Chargers hold on for dear life to defeat the Las Vegas Raiders 24-19. And Thursday Night Football, the Bills destroyed the Rams 31-10. Buccaneers Cowboys tonight. Broncos Seahawks tomorrow night. Hi. This may make me feel better because sure as fuck not with ice cream. All right, I'm gonna start over from the get go. Here's Slit Us Rant.
I don't even know if I have this on right. Can't even freaking see. You can't make this stuff up in Atlanta, man. You can't make this up. Only in Atlanta does this kind of stuff happen, really. My God, man, as if I didn't think I could be any more angry or frustrated than I am right now. Really. I'm utterly Well, go back and watch my stream at the end. The Falcons haven't learned a damn thing. They have not learned a damn thing. We have seen this since Mike Smith, Dan Quinn, even before that, cannot close out fourth quarters. Congratulations to the Saints. Congratulations to 44 Legendary. Congratulations to Joshua Gus. Congratulations to Monet 504. Oh my God, I cannot believe we lost this game. Falcons up 26-10 in the fourth quarter early. Finally putting pressure on the quarterback. 4 damn sacks. And what do? Prevent defense, something we've seen every damn year. When you got a 16-point lead in the fourth quarter, you don't let up. You stay at it. You keep the pressure going. Jameis Winston looked like a deer lost in the damn headlights for 3 quarters. They were contemplating bringing in Andy Dalton. And then you played back and let Jameis go bip, 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 bip. I mean, I kid you not. Go check the stream. When we were up 26-10, I was already talking about tick, 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 time clock. I was already calculating. Okay, 6 points, 2 points. I calculated 2 touchdowns and 2-point conversions just to tie. Sure did, because that's what we do here. It's embarrassing. And then in the fourth quarter, we can't stop a fucking nosebleed. We can't. Can't stop nobody. Because Dean Pease and his old ass decided to play prevent. Okay, take away that right there. A.J. Terrell got tortured. The guy that everybody in the A are like, word. A.J. Terrell, my dog, word. He gonna eat, which I hate that saying. A.J. Terrell got toasted. Couldn't make any damn stops. I don't care if it was a tight throw, a tough throw. If you're an all-pro defender, you knock the ball down or make the plays or something, my dude. No. Just because they're playing prevent don't mean you can't make a play. The pressure went away because Dean Pease wanted to be conservative. Haven't we seen this before with Mike Smith as head coach and Dan Quinn? You go for the jugular. That's why these teams, other teams, win games and titles, because when they got a team, got a heart attack. When they have a team down in the fourth quarter, they keep the pressure on. You do not stop with what's working for you. You guys acted like the first 3 quarters never existed. Why? And then Marcus, don't get me on you, my dude. It is not all on you. But 2 times, the first time, in the third quarter, I said, drive the ball down the field, take care of the damn football, get some points on the board. Defense makes a great stop. You drive right down the field. You get the first down on to the 5-yard line, and you fumble the ball. You know the Saints are going to try to strip you because they can't tackle you. Why don't you just fall down on the ground? No, you get the ball fumbled. Late in the ball game with just slightly over a minute or whatever it is, 3rd and 1, we're driving in the Saints territory. You fumble the snap. You didn't do it all game, and you fumble the snap. So what happened at that moment? Did you say to yourself, I don't know how to hold on to the damn ball anymore?
Bubbles. 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 There are bubbles.
What? Did it have glass on it? Was it like a hot potato? Was it a red hot? What the hell happened? Were there spikes on the football? Why couldn't you have held on to the damn ball and run the ball for the first down? Oh my God, this one is a killer, literally. And then even with 54 seconds, we're up what? We're up 26-24. We punt the ball. They get the ball at the 15 or 20, and we hold, and 10 more yards added onto the play, and you can't get any stops. And they go right down the field. and get a field goal to take the lead. What in the hell happened in the fourth quarter that you can't put pressure on the damn quarterback anymore? You can't make any tackles in the secondary. You can't play smart on the offensive side of the ball and fucking hold on to the damn snap, run the ball out. And then, of course, the worst of all, the knife that really went into the gut was a personal foul on Lattimore, and we go for a 63-yard field goal. Yeah, he probably would have missed it, but I would at least have liked to got the ball in the air, and it's blocked. You can't make this up, man. You cannot make this up. Only in Atlanta for Falcons football does this stuff happen. Do we get fourth quarter leads and all of a sudden play prevent? When are you guys going to realize that prevent don't work? Prevent gives teams opportunities to dink and dunk down the field. And if you miss tackles, you're going to get beat. We're up 26-10. Jameis Winston goes right down the field on 4 damn plays and get a 2-point conversion. We get rid of the ball. We give it right back to him. Winston goes right down the field. Touchdown. They miss an extra point. I mean, what the? Falcons lose 27-26 to the Saints after having a 26-10 lead. I haven't been this angry. I couldn't even tell you how long. And to the Saints of all teams, I will not give the Saints credit. Normally I do. I'm saying congratulations, okay? But what am I going to give the Saints credit about? The Saints took advantage of what we didn't do. They said, okay, if you're going to play 15, 20 yards back, we're going to dink and dunk down the field. Thank you very much. Can I have another? Marcus Mariota fumbled the snap, not the Saints. God damn, we had this game. I am so angry that I don't even want to show my face. I don't. I am so angry I do not want to show my face. I cannot believe that we blew this game. I cannot believe we lost another home game to the Saints. And, yeah, whatever. So I'm utterly – thank you for my game stream. It was a great game stream. A lot of support in the chat. Thank you very much. But the Falcons blew this one. If they had a record book or championships on chokes, you might as well put the ATL up there. I don't care about no damn black jerseys. I don't care about those stupid rap songs. I want to win games. And this is one that we let get away. For real, seriously. The Saints had no business winning this ball game at all. But they did. You want to know why? There's still a page from Samuel Jackson. What do Falcons do? What, Mr. Jackson? What do Falcons do? What, Mr. Jackson? Falcons choke games in the fourth quarter. That's what we do. Fall down. Falcons fall down. Ah!
I guess you won't be seeing this in the next one. All right, but like I said, I'm going to end it now. Just, like I said, just keep your eyes and ears open in the community tab for all things A-Fizzle production as far as game streams, videos, whatever. And I'm going to go ahead and work on this Hooters video now, and I'm going to get off YouTube. So y'all have a good night. Hopefully it'll be better than mine. Matter of fact, I'm going to get a shot. Fuck this. I'm giving me a shot. Fuck this. Oh, Sportsline ATL says Genesis sucks. Thanks, Captain Obvious. I already pointed that out. This Sunday was the worst. Yeah, it sucks even worse for you because you had to see two of your teams collapse late in the game. This is what you make me do, Brett. This is what you making me do. I don't even bring this out. You can tell I had this bottle for over a year now. I don't ever really bring this out. This is what you make me do. Man, get this motherfucker on my TV. Get off my TV right now. I don't want to see your face anymore. I don't want to see you the rest of the night. Whew. Ooh. It cost me no joke. Matter of fact, I'm going to steal a page of this. I'm going to steal a page with Slither and Dashy. Atlanta Braves, heart to heart. If you do not, still kind of feeling it. If you do not win this series against the San Francisco Giants, I may reconsider streaming that game Sunday against you and the Foolies. I'm dead serious. This is fucking absurd. You want me to stream Sunday? You better win that series. If not, I may reconsider. I'll stream the Texas Broncos game Sunday, or I may just go to Twin Peaks Sunday. I don't even know at this point. But y'all, this is unacceptable, man. It was a good game. Don't get me. Well, it wasn't a good game. That's not bullshit myself. It's a sloppy game with a good ending. You know, you just have, it sucks that you came off on the loser end. Kenley Jansen, it's on you, man. This is on you. What happened to the Giants and Cubs? And that's all I got. So y'all be easy. I'm officially going to end it now. Until next time, A-Fizzle signing out. I'll holler at y'all later. Y'all have a good rest of the night. I'm going to do this video, and I'm out for YouTube. And I'll get back with y'all sometime in the week, let y'all know what's going to happen in the future. Y'all have a good one.